Well, shit. Hi. Hi. You know, turns out I was rather quiet there, wasn't I? Well, let me do it again, shall we? Let me do it again, shall we? Sometimes my mic plays pranks on me, you know? Like, the thing on OBS is fine, but apparently the mic wasn't plugged in properly. Thank you for letting me know. As I was saying, hello there, Kyber, Crash, and Jumper. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope all is good. Welcome to some Grim Dawn today. It took me out of the void back to looking. No, I understand. Thank you for letting me know, though. That was a little Eto Blair right there. Yeah, he does not need to know. Yeah, I'll just be muted the whole stream, you know? But, as I said, the Fangs of Astracorn has a lovely OST. And what we heard earlier in the intro was the Dread. And the Dread is a fight that we'll probably do a few times today, seeing that it stems from modifiers to the game. And, you know, those modifiers we have applied, you know, it's like a shrine that modifies your entire game session. You know, it lasts for the session, so we'll see how that'll go, right? Yeah. Yeah, my delay happens. How are you doing, Planus? How are you doing? But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. And, you know, I don't know what I all said, what Mike was being silly there. But, yeah, we'll be going for the Forgotten Gods DLC today. Because the Fangs of Astracorn decided that they desperately need to rely on Ashes of Malmeth and the Forgotten Gods to even be able to be finished, which is bullshit. And, yeah, so we're doing the Forgotten Gods today. I mean, again, I wanted to go for the DLCs anyways, but that left a bit of a bad taste in my mouth. And, yeah, well, to be fair, we're not quite fully done with Fangs of Astracorn outside of the fetch quest, right? That basically wants us to beat the other two DLCs. We'll also be going ahead and I did a little bit of reputation farming with the Kern. And we unlocked a certain something I would like to check actually with all of you. I didn't accept the quest, but I did unlock it. And then... yeah, I also got some more of the tainted meat, so we can feed the funny altar and the dreaded wastes or whatever it is called, right? The whole chaos area. And, you know, see what that'll be about, but... as always, I hope you guys are all doing well. And hope you're ready for a little bit of that ARPG action. As, you know, Forgotten Gods isn't that long. And there's a good chance we might just beat it all in one session here. Just like we did with Fangs of Astracorn, which is technically longer, so it should be fine, you know? I'll say, how you doing? Hello! I liked your stream, so I thought I'd pop by when I can. Also finish watching the VOD of you playing my game, so thank you for that. Hey, I mean, again, appreciate you also stopping by here real quick. Yeah. A little bit of everything, you know, we got today, on today's menu, we got some Grim Dawn, and tomorrow we got some Warcraft 3, which hopefully I'll actually be able to chill with, because the last couple Warcraft 3 sessions ended up being me being hella locked in, and yeah, yeah. But, like, Rexar's campaign should be fairly straightforward and, you know, not, like, too intense on the thinking and the strategizing and what have you. But, yeah, it should be all lovely. And there's a good chance that we might be doing some palworlding later on today. When I say we, I mean I might raid one of my friends and they're gonna do some palworlding with me also in there. But I would like to eat food before. So, hence it would be a bit of a raid there. But, you know, that's what's on the menu today. Gladiator, how you doing? Very close to winning the lotto as well. Very close, very close. Yes, welcome everyone. Let's hop on into the grimmest of all the dawns, shall we? Which should be this game here. Loud! At least kinda loud, no? Not like crazy loud, but kinda loud. There we go. So this is Grim Dawn. This is our little lad here. We got some lovely equipment like the Death Shriek that I transmogged. And it basically gives me a bonus to everything in Berserker, which is, you know, my main thing here. But as I was saying, there is a few things I would like to do here. One of the things is actually increase the amount of quests I have in my quest log. Because why wouldn't I, right? Why not? Why not? Since we got this guy.
Everything
the Fane.
you have done for the Kern has made me reconsider.
We got this little lad.
Distant possibilities. I could use you once again in a delicate diplomatic matter. I have already spoken with the High Chieftain. My mission has her blessing.
Yes, yes.
I am to depart for the Krusul Crags.
You already know proof that aside all grudges.
Communications with the Drangul tribes.
Who are the Dranguls?
Yes, Dranguls once
Dranguls?
stood with the Kern
What
as
are Dranguls?
kin. Their chiefs joined ours in the Pyre Circle.
Dranguls became strained and eventually shattered.
More
Okay.
necessity. Krusul Crags are the ancestral home of the Drangul tribes.
Uh-huh.
They can be reached through a narrow passage in the northern Ulos Springs, though glacial ice regularly bars the way, which you may need to find a way around.
Sure. Who are the Dranguls? Who are the Dranguls? Is it the little goblin guys? Because we can go to Krusul. We can go here now. But before we go there, let's go into the literal apocalypse real quick, okay? Let's enter the place that is basically just Apocalypse Town. And you see, in that place, there's a little shrine. And that little shrine, you see, it hungers. Oh, it hungers. It hungers so much that I am very willing to keep feeding it and see what'll happen. There's a couple dudes here, but I don't worry too much about them for reasons that are probably pretty obvious right now here. Hell, I might even get some more tainted meat out of those rhinos. So this is the shrine. And I can offer in its tree and 10 tainted meat. The air becomes filled with scorched smell of meat. From the flames emerges the orb infused with an unnatural heat yet cool to the touch. I stare at the altar. Offer more meat. More meat, more meat, more meat, more meat, more meat, more meat. Oh well, I think I ran out of meat. Magma sphere, a stone sphere blazing with intense searing heat that could melt a glacier. Despite the heat it gives off, it's still cool to the touch. Can I do anything with you? Well guys, we got a magma sphere. Ain't that cool? Purifying the Ultra Old Alliances. Yeah? I get a quest with you? Sorry, there's just kind of like a lot. You know, there's kind of a lot with you here. Old Alliances. Yeah, what's that? Cruel Cracks. Wait. You want me to... Wait, it's related to the quest? Uh-oh. Whoa. Well, how about we go to the hot springs then and take a little gander while walking over to the, to that one side where we couldn't have any access to before. So, again, we got certain game modifiers on right now to make the game a little harder, but also more rewarding in terms of, like, getting any fancy items and what have you. So, we might be seeing some of that. And, yeah, apparently this should be fine. Yep. Yeah, no, it's fine. Okay, that thing just exploded. Krusul. That one. Krusul. I know I said we were gonna be doing some Forgotten Gods, but I'm rather curious about this right now. I also did some mild respecking. I got rid of that little briar thorn that I used to have with me. It didn't really do that much, I think. It was a nice distraction for some of the enemies, that I do admit. But I feel like that's kind of where it ends as well. Like, it was just a nice distraction, you know, and that's just that. So, yeah, nothing out of the ordinary. And as always, you guys, we'll have to map out the little sides and whatnot, you know. Can't have any fog of war on the map remaining, you know. Like, I mean, who the hell would we be if we did? Come on. Hey, look, it's another Aster. Oh, well, that Aster's gone. So, you know, even though all of nature might be allying itself against me, I think it should be fine for the most part here. And, I mean, it's not like the first time we defeated all of nature in one fell swoop. Or swell swoop, that works too. We do have some mild lifesteal going on as well here, so that's kind of keeping me afloat too. Which, very handy that, you know, very handy. We're currently doing a little bleed build, which, I don't know, I never did before, so we're seeing how that works. And so far, mixed. If the enemy bleeds, then we absolutely bop him. If the enemy doesn't bleed, however, well, let's say we don't quite bop him. Let's say you will noticeably feel us falling off there, you know? Extremely noticeably. Anything on this side before I cross the river? Anything on this side here? Yeah, just those usual rhinos. I mean, that's one of the reviews, or not reviews, one of the, let's say, critiques I kept seeing for this DLC as well. Like, people were kind of complaining that there was a lot of open environments, like, let's say like this one here, but little to it. Like, it mostly being just, you know, saddled by the same rhinos and the same birds and what have you, which, I mean, not wrong, right? Not wrong. Drangul. So yeah, it is. It is those goblins. So we're gonna be buddy-buddy with goblins now? Yeah, the Drangul. Not the goblins, it's more like the big goblins. And this is allegedly their ancestral home, so this is where they originated from. All of those guys we've killed many times before, you know? Right. Well, I hope they don't mind the fact that I have killed as many of them as I did kill. I hope they don't mind. But let's speak to the guy who actually has the quest star on his head. Hey. Actually, let's read the lore real fast. Rebirth of Cruel. These are the words of Skald Maltaska, who was flayed alive for her discovery. Let this be a record of her heresy. An unwritten day is known on by the Skalds when the current tribes were young, and the wise Harnack was still shared our hearts. There lived a Drangul amongst the tribes who came to be called the Cruel. It was he who first stood upon the Mother Peak and bellowed across the crags and the Dranguls might hear the challenge. He will shatter the back of the mammoth bowl with a single blow. The first of the greatest among the Drangul chiefs which is not a tale of his triumphs but of his downfall and rebirth. Drangul chief. Right, so it's basically one of those tales, eh? The great Shamalusan and silence, gotcha. Yeah, it's basically just one of them tales.
Your thane speaks boldly of the old ways. Those ways are dead. Why should I waste my life breath upon you? Human meat tastes just as good as boar.
I'm sorry, I'll go. I'm proof that Kurun can be realized again.
Can forgive old enemy.
I don't, guys, I don't. Welcome.
Maybe I skewer you myself and send the thing home with your head.
You've adapted and so should you.
Always look out for Drangul. That never changed. Drangul that adapt now suckle at the teeth of the great annihilator. Their minds lost to the blood frenzy. They forget the old warnings. Why is Conway back?
Clouds, hello.
Your words are weakness, hollow and worthless. Bah, stubborn human thing. You have a death wish? You are in Drangul lands.
Yeah, it was a trial.
Is nearby.
Okay, all we gotta do is probably kick some ass, you know. It's not like we killed many of those Dranguls before, you know, if you think about it. Can we suckle on the teeth of the Annihilator? Technically, yeah. Actually, yeah, you can probably. Animals. That it? That it? Rubbles! That it? That a challenge? That we done? Oh, no, we got some Drangos here, And a fella on top throwing fireballs at us. Yes. And we got Corpse Breaker, the something, and someone who's a little vampiric, I guess. Ow. Oh yeah, let's not forget that I can actually heal. And I mean, I feel like they cheated a little bit by throwing fireballs at me the whole time, but we were good, we're done, we did it. Good fight. Good fight. GG. Yeah, guess what, for once I am not early because I got no sleep. I actually had 8 hours of rest. Whoa, shit, let's go, dude. Yeah, doing fun. Hope you have a evil guy on screen voice. Blessed day.
Well
I do.
Corpse Breaker
Oh boy,
put
it's
up
good
a
on you,
good
sad
fight,
man.
But he stood no chance against you.
You really didn't.
I must convince Chief Snarltooth that the Kern and Dranghools once again share
Definitely.
a common foe. The Great Annihilator and his blood-bound wretches.
Okay, interesting. Oh, don't worry, the game auto-saves. So, yeah, I mean, I did have a nice rest here. I did. Oh, look, beaver people. I almost forgot about the beaver men. And we also got a skeleton key, and I know there's a couple more of those roguelike dungeons around here, which I'd like to check out. But yes, my rest was a good one. And, yeah, you know, we're just kind of chilling right here. I woke up kind of early-ish today, right? And took care of some stuff. Mom had to go to the hospital because of her thingy. Don't worry, it's not like super crazy, but like it's more like she had surgery on her finger, so she had to go on a checkup today, right? And yeah, so did that, done that, and yeah, no, like but what she basically has to do is make a fist with her hand every now and often, you know, to keep the finger, how would you say it, like active, I guess, you know, so it doesn't like worsen after the surgery, you know, like that sort of thing. But otherwise she's doing well. Like she has that habit of being a bit of a lioness. You see a strong and independent woman, and she doesn't want to be helped easily, you know. So I have to be very proactive to actually help her, you know. Otherwise, she's not gonna ask for help. That is one thing I have had in common with her. Like I'm stubborn like that, you know. Like I also will not be probably asking for help, even though I could use it sometimes, you know. Like that's just the sort of person we happen to be, I suppose, you know. Oh shit! This is him! Okay, by the way, so remember that little song we played at the intro today? So that's the guy. That's the guy right there. He just kind of spawns eventually, you know? Me here, food, hot, eat. In a while. I don't cook, I doing. Yeah. Yeah, almost got word. Mark. Needs to be forced to be helped, yeah. So we got a moon presence from, it's level 68. Yeah, we got a moon presence here from, Bloodborne. As you can see. But don't worry, it's accompanied by a banger OST here. It's called The Dread. The Dread, the Caphonic Dread. I don't know what its mechanics are, I just know the guy's like way over leveled for me. And it's just probably gonna be able to one-shot me in some way, shape or form, you know? Most likely, you know? Most likely. Well, at the very least, I suppose we get to see what a dread looks like, you know? if absolutely nothing else, we get to see that. How many arms does it have? Answer yes. Just arms? Yes, please. Like, we got a bleed build going on, so I don't have to be in its face to actually hurt it, as you can see here. As we do all the dots that we could ever. I also feel like he just did some sort of weird murder puddle. But yeah, it's about to be half health here. As long as... Ow. As long as the laddie doesn't happen to have like a phase 2 suddenly out of nowhere here, I guess we should be fine then. Even though I am affected by some sort of thing. Some sort of dot. Oh yeah, and he does have little mud puddles every now and then he spawns there. I mean, I'd say if I was his level, he'd be already dead. I think that's a fairly reasonable assumption, no? Yeah. It's a strange-looking scorpion, I know, right? It sure be. He also has some sort of life steal, I noticed. Like, he did somewhat heal through some ability. I don't know which one, but something healed him. So we'll have to worry about that, too. Yeah, it also has some bleed on it, yeah. It does look like it, doesn't it? Yeah, maybe this is the weird life steal it has, maybe. I'm not sure. All I know is it almost killed me right there. And that's all I can tell you. It's gonna do is a little steppy. And again, it seems... Yeah, see his health went back to half. So I guess that's the thing. You just kind of want to avoid any and all attacks with him, I guess, you know? Like, to not be hit by him. Or minimize it, rather. So as to not have him be healed through his wacky lifesteal. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. Health-wise, it's okay. Let me just jump away. Have my little skulls fly at him. Yeah, we almost got him. We got him. This is easy, dude. It's easy. It's easy. He died. He actually just died without me actually being there. Guy just died and I didn't even see him die. Yeah. Oh, being so inconvenient, so... Why do Jansibus keep flashing over you? I don't know, actually. So, there's, ever since the DLC came out, right? They changed how pretty much all the bosses work in this game, right? Gavi, how you doing? And... some bosses... they seem to apply a bit of a debuff if you don't, like, avoid certain attacks of them, it seems like. It's fairly new, so I'm not quite sure what it is. All I know is it's not good. You know? All I know is it's just not good. There's a dangerous Japanese symbol appearing as your tentacle monster could have gone. Yeah, I mean, I've seen enough Japanese anime to know where that was going, you know? I've seen plenty of them. I've seen plenty of them, you know? Shit. Huh. Uncle Florida Man fights against Scorpion and wins. Seems like quite a real Florida news. I mean, it's always such a funny topic, you know, like, what's your local Florida man, or, like, what's your, like, instead of, like, a zodiac, what's your birth Florida man? The date of your, I mean, I'm pretty sure mine was, like, a guy doing karate on a goose or something like that. I don't know why Florida men are so wild. I don't know what the deal is with them. I don't know what the deal is with them. I remember somebody else brought a Florida man up that was actually kind of fucked up. And I was like, yeesh, 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 yikes. But yeah, no, it's, a lot of them tend to be rather funny than anything else here. Oh look, it's Froststraw, the Chosen. Good on him. You know what, good on him. However, I had him a few times and he just kind of bled out. You know, the perks of a bleed build right there, you know? Then on birthday was something like that. Yeah. Like, again, some of them can be funny. Right, some of them can be kind of funny. Some of them were a little more fucked up, you know? It was like, yeah, maybe no. Maybe no on that one. Maybe no on that. Let's keep to the funny ones, you know? Let's keep to the funny ones there. But it is what it is, right? Like, it's... there's some wacky ones out there, alright? Oh, there's quite a few wacky ones. But yeah, basically the dread, right? The thing that you just saw show up earlier. It's a creature that shows up when you have certain game modifiers enabled, which I do, as you can see. And basically, there's the Ascension Shrine in this game to make the game harder, but you get better loot drops. So that's basically what I have on. And if you use certain items, you have a chance to spawn the Dread, so mine is at 100% right now. Which means we'll most likely see the Dread a few more times here. And also, thank you for the lurk, Wolfie. Appreciate it. What is the Rhino doing here? Heck's the Rhino doing here? And also, again, yeah, to answer a question earlier, like, you can't suckle the teeth of the Annihilator here in this game, Clouds. That is... The Annihilator in this game is basically Chaos, or the Chthonians as they're called, right? And this DLC is sort of all about them. And I made a couple Chaos-themed builds in this game before. Technically, you'll still be allied with, you know, the people you're meant to be allied with in this game, right? But you can be very Chaos Warrior-esque here. Like, very much so. So yeah, that is a whole thing there as well. Is arrested for assaulting his roommate with pizza, and the closest one to my birthday, hell yeah. Assaulting someone for pizza and getting arrested for it now, that's some commitment there. This is good. You know, this is actually a pretty good helmet. Because it gives me Berserk. Makes me angry. It makes me a little angry. But I need to transmog it again, because now I look kind of lame. But I just became much more dangerous there. Because you can... Oh, no. You can see my DPS here, 45,000. I enable Berserk, it goes to 51,000 immediately. It's quite a lot of damage we're getting there. Cyclone the Teeth of Slaanesh wouldn't end well for anyone, but I'd still do it. Hell, I mean, to each their own, right? Can't fault my guy for trying at least, right? I mean, like, yeah, sure, Slaanesh might be mostly crab, probably some sort of arthropod, but you know, like, I mean, gotta try it at least once, right? Do it for the experience, man. You only live once, right? Shit. Let's fucking go. I don't need to be so stingy like the Empire. Hell. What we got here? We get some shoulders, which I don't care about, and I get a weapon, which I definitely don't care about, seeing that massive minus 14,000 DPS there. So I think I'm good. And I'd rather beat up some more rhinos. But yeah, no, I mean, the game, I like Grim Dawn, right? Like, Grim Dawn is a very lovely time. But I have very much mixed feelings about the DLC here. Like, I like a lot of what it's doing, but I also dislike a lot of what it's doing. Kuful Rises. Oh, nice. Sounds like a lovely place to be in. Chork! And there goes Chork, right there. Chork is gone. Yeah, for all the man in Batman pajamas nabbed suspected burglar, I beg your pardon? So wait, he did the people a favor in his Batman outfit. What a dude, what a dude. What a guy. Money. Oh look, I'm hated by beasts now, because they count as beasts technically here. What is? Maybe that's a place that you can access with like a high reputation with the Kern. That looks like something, you know? I guess not. It's always a thing as well, trying to figure out like what places happen to be like secret areas and which ones aren't. You know, like it's always a bit of a thing. And Windbreaker, hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Hope you guys were able to enjoy some Species Unknown as well the other day, by the by. Drancon Fortress. Yeah, seeing that we're kinda done with this place in its entirety makes me really believe that that cave we've seen there would lead to the fortress, but it's probably locked behind a rep grind. So we can try and do that for next time. So yeah, that's two of the things we did do and I wanted to do. Looking as a drive to Adiar, well, very much appreciate the lurk. Thank you, Blave, and hope you have a lovely day. A Batman for 4 looks like something I would love watching, and Adult Swim or something like that. Fair enough, and good morning to you as well, friend. Good morning to you as well. So what was it? I want to feed the thing, I want to get the quest and go here, and... anything else? Not that I can remember. Because we go from the frozen north all the way down to the desert. Or the desert. However you want to pronounce it, I suppose. You know, desert, whatever, right? Yeah, we're going down to the Applings. Yeah. We're going to the cardiologist. Hell yeah. Hope we can teach him some things. Alright, let me stash some of these items and get rid of pretty much everything here, for I don't really need it. I don't really need it. And my things are getting a little crowded, let's say. To say the least, I would argue that my inventory is getting a little busy here. So, let's pretty much accept any quest or show any quest. Girl that knows more about the dreads. I don't feel like doing that right now. Sense, blah blah blah. Slay the Eldritch, cleanse the land. Bring Midwinter Memento to the Midwinter Shrine at Pilgrim's Rest. Goes Current Shrine. Current Shrine. Right, that's activating some shrines, right. Oh, we just need this. Assist the Count of Dreeg and destroy the Guardians of Ishtal and whatnot. Like, we mainly need to go after those things here. Yeah, hopefully, yes, hell yeah. Absolutely. You're about to laugh, your voice gets slightly higher. It tends to. It tends to do that, yeah. I'm sorry. Sorry. The next time I'm about to laugh, my voice will only get deeper. That's how you get an evil laugh, you know? That's not how you get my usual chuckles, you know, that's how you get my evil laugh, you know, if it was to get deeper. Like, I can try to... Oh, by the way, dinosaurs. Like, you know, listen, man, I could. By the way, in the Fangs of Astrocon DLC, lots of rhinos, lots of birds, right? Lots of those things. In this DLC, lots of bugs and lots of dinosaurs. Many dinosaurs. Like, a lot of them. Got a lot of dinosaurs. I know why there's that many dinosaurs, but brother man, there is a lot of dinosaurs. Like, a lot of them. And bugs. And the bugs do fight the dinosaurs as well. I don't know why. And I know the apocalypse, it's lovely, you know, it's lovely. We're sorry you're funny. We're sorry you're funny, true that. We're sorry you're funny. Got me there. Caught me blue-handed. Oh yeah, and basilisks. Yeah, they're a thing as well, I guess. Oh god, here we go again. That's the dread once more. Yep. Yeah, there it is, guys. You didn't think it was over already now, did you? You didn't think it was actually already over with the dread now, did you? No. The dread's gonna keep showing up, guys. It's gonna keep showing up. Oh, it will. Oh, it will. Alright, now there's bugs. Dread bugs. Yeah, it's gonna be a thing with you, isn't it? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson here? You silly little critter, you. Missed me. Or did you? It's actually not so sure about the whole miss me part right there. I think it's actually missing me right there. I think I actually just stood right beneath him as nothing happened. There we go. I dodge slightly and awkwardly. Come here, you giant weird dinosaur scorpion thing, you. Yeah, you know what you are. We got a Cirrus and the Count of Dreek right here. They may help me. They may. They just may help me, you know? I'm walking away now, because running low on cover, you know? Running low on it. You know, you'd think, after fighting, like, the Demon Dino a few times here, that at the very least we get some good XP out of it, you know? You'd think so, no? You'd think so. You'd think the Demon Dino would give some good EXP, you know? We got his little mudslides he made there. How inconvenient. Gotcha, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the Dread. The Dread. Yeah, fighting ugly thing, yeah, I'm fighting the weird, Caphodian Dino. How you doing? How you doing? It has a cool theme at the very least, you know? I gotta give him that. But screw the live stream, yes, it's mildly annoying. It's certainly inconvenient if nothing else. But it's also Hey, I saw that! Well, now I'm even questioning whether it is lifesteal to begin with, or if it's simply just a fixed heal he does, you know? Oh. Don't die to him now. Like, we already defeated it once, you know? I'll just do it again. Simple as, right? Hey, this is Little Vomit. Kaz, how you doing? Welcome to the fight against, the weird dino demon. The one, you know? The one and only. Yeah, it's a weird guy. It's a weird little bugger. It's a weird little guy. How's the gas doing, though? How's the gas? How was Kerbal? How was the Kerbal Cosm program? Oh, there he goes again. Oh, look, we get some purples as well. We get some purples right there. Thank you for the 5-stream streak. Appreciate it, man. Look, we get purple. Rave Walkers and the Pack of Treacherous Means. What's that do? Acid, poison, acid, pierce, poison. Yeah, that's a Dreek thing, huh? Victory through any means. This is a range weapon passive bonus. Don't care then. Yeah, I don't care. Looks cool. Don't care though. Don't care. Don't cut A. Don't cut A. You know, for the fact that it's level 68 as well, you know, it doesn't really give good XP. Fine. I'll go to Kernhold and ask people about as to why there might be some weird eldritch entity after me. Do you guys know? No. Goes in bed watching Twitch streams instead of sleeping, as one does, right? As one does here. Number one way of procrastinating sleep. Very relatable to me as well. But, you know, hope Kerbal went well, man. Hope Kerbal went well. It looked like a fun time. I haven't really ever played the game myself, but it does look like something I might enjoy. Are you the guy?
Oh, a lowlander. What a delight.
You've seen it, haven't you? It is a feeling of show up in battle with all your blades sharpened, the sense of wrongness when the air stinks of death in swarm, knowing the end is nigh, the enemy's axe drops upon your skull. Speak of the dread. And we have all seen it in our nightmares, the manifestation of the world suffering born in the dread. Wastes where the land weeps with the 1,000 wounds inflicted upon he who dwells upon creation. I defeated it. The dread cannot be killed, only pushed back into the shadows from whence it came. I'm afraid it has marked you for death. Then your victory only delays the inevitable. But there's power in facing your terrors, learning from the experience and preparing for what is to come again. Give me some funny ashes and a bit of rap. Hell, I mean, I'll take it. I mean, I'll take that reputation, dude. I mean, like, it's not like I mind. Like I mind. That is, frankly, somewhat appreciated. Oh yeah, can I get any funny things from the rap merchant here? No. No. I can just get some of the stuff here, but nothing too crazy, really. Miller. Are you the guy who... No, you're... Homestead. What? And Rovers. Didn't expect the Rovers and Homestead to actually end up here, you know, seeing that they are... You know, not from here. Okay. Alright. I mean, hey, fair. Didn't expect, but you know, it is what it is. Peppermint, how you doing? How you doing? Hope all is good. Welcome to the dawn of the grim. You've just fought everyone's worst nightmare, allegedly. As I am going all the way back down to the desert of the Corvian Basin. How you doing, man? How you doing? Hope all is good. Hope all is good. Yeah, we're currently going through the Forgotten Gods DLC, mixed in with just a smidge of Astrakhan here and there. As technically we have a bunch of Astrakhan quests in this DLC, because Astrakhan can't help itself but force the other DLCs upon you as well. And I mean force. You know, it's not really a choice. You must have them. Which is the thing that just rubs me the wrong way. Otherwise, hell yeah, right? But that I don't like.
Do that yet.
Yeah. Good. Gonna go lurk today since it's gonna be distracted with games and such. But it's a okay day. Hell yeah, what you gonna be playing? And I thank you very much for the 30 streams, Strickaroonie. How are you doing, you lovely? How are you doing? All is well. Don't mind me just finding a bunch of snack. Bunch of snacks. Having dinner. Hell yeah, what you having for dinner? What's on the menu? Look, dinosaurs! It's just like Ark! We got all the dinos! And snakes! And... small people! Goblins, really. At least Homestead's liking it. Banana. An energy drink. Oh, and Korean Chimkin. I was gonna say banana and energy drink? Doesn't sound like much of a dinner. But yeah, the Chimkin. Yeah. I could do with some Korean, man. Could do with some food. Been a while. Been a while. But to start the day at 7 p.m. Hell fucking yeah. Let's go. You know, think about it. You're not starting the day at 7 p.m. You're just starting the day at 7 p.m. at your local time. If we're technical, you know, you started your day at 8 a.m. just not in your region. So, you didn't sleep in, you're just jet-lagged. You know? You're just very jet-lagged. There's not such a thing as being late. Like if somebody tells you, hey, show up at 6 p.m. and you're like, okay, yeah. You show up, you know, like 2 hours later, you're like, oh, it's 6 p.m. somewhere. Oh, yeah? Yeah. I'm traveling to my mom today. It's going to be a very active next 3 days. Have fun with the genocide. It's not genocide, it's an extermination, okay? It's different, Lynn. But hope you're doing well, and yeah. Safe travels indeed there. Tell your mom I say hi. And tell your mom to like and subscribe, which is a YouTuber thing, but still, never hurts, right? Can you imagine? Imagine just being like, yes, so just that one dude, you know, he wanted to say, you really don't know him, it's like a blue orc, you know, you most likely don't know him, but he told me to tell you, hi. And he also told me to tell you to like and subscribe. Now, you can't do that on his platform, but he would just want me... Look, I'm just a messenger, Mom. I'm just a messenger. Alright, like... Take it up with him. Absolutely. We're gonna do fixing up. Enjoy the game. Thank you. Thank you. You too. You too, there. You too. And yeah, I myself am doing well. You know, speaking of matters, I hung out some with mine today. Started the day early. She wanna check up in the hospital, you know, because she had surgery on her thingy. But she just has to, like, you know, make a fist with her hand. So, you know, as to get her thingy, like, so it doesn't worsen, right? Gotta keep it nice and active. Voiced up. All as well, thank you very much for the look as well. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. And that's basically how my day went so far. But, yeah, doing well, I'd say. just enjoying some grim dawning here. And genuinely kind of looking forward to tomorrow as well. Since tomorrow we'll be doing some Warcraft 3. And now that we're through with, like, the base game campaign, or rather the DLC campaign, I mean, the base DLC campaign, done with the Frozen Throne, we can actually focus on the bonus campaign, being the founding of Durotar, which is effectively Rexxar, like a hero-driven campaign, and you're gonna be playing as Rexxar. And that thing's gonna be so chill. It's gonna be so extremely chill compared to the stuff we went through already. You know? Since, like, some of those undead missions for the Frozen Throne were brutal. Dude, they were brutal. Holy. Like, they were rough. But... No, we're like past that now. We did it. We won. We came out on top. Somehow. And... yeah, like... Now our war's gonna be a very nice and relaxing time with Rexxar. You also get some cool pets. Like a little cheeky bear, boar, and a biger. Because tiger doesn't start with a B, so it's a biger. Oh yeah. And other than that, we're just going through the desert here of the Corvian Basin as we go for the Forgotten Gods DLC here in Grim Dawn. Which, you know, it's a nice and chill time. Game is very lovely. And I just... something about an ARPG like this, you know, makes brain happy. Something about a game like this, brain go happy. You know, be it the numbers, you know, the numbers going boom. Be it the massive onslaught that we keep doing. Be it like... I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. It's a very brain-off sort of game here. It's not really something where I have to actively, you know, think too hard about any sort of decision making, or where I'm like constantly being like challenged every given moment here. It's a comfortable time, right? It's a nice and comfortable time. And all we do is go through some ancient temple cities right now and beat up some eldritch mummies and what have you. Overall, can't complain. I also like how these raves, by the way, count as eldritch, even though they're technically speaking on the undead side of things, but I'm not here to shame them, you know? They can be what they want to be. Pop. Now we also did get a cheeky level up, so I'm gonna put it into my Kuning. And I was trying pretty hard to get Shaman leveled up so I can conjure the Primal Spirit and get the other ability to give me even more bleeding damage. Since we can get more bleeding damage out of this build here, and it's already behaving pretty well, I'd say, with the bleed damage we do. Lots of Lots of numbers. Lots of nice numbers, and I don't even have to punch the enemy for that. Well, to be fair, I have to punch them once. But... yeah, the bleed is... it's nice. It's good. Like, bleeds... I never really went for a bleed build before, but like the new classes introduced in the Fangs of Astrakhan DLC introduced the Berserker class, which happens to have a lot of bleeding associated with it. And I was like, you know what? I see a synergy. I might as well try for it. See how it'll go. And so far, it is going pretty well, except for when I'm fighting like skeletons or ghosts who are both immune to bleeding, which, yeah, that one sucks. Otherwise, I'm fine, and I'm vibing. Like, the ghosts, like these wraiths, because they're all ghosts, I guess, question mark, they bleed. They got blood in them, you know? They can be exsanguinated. But not everyone can. So I suppose it's like a little matter of who can be bled, who can't be bled, because again, if they can't be bled, my build's gonna fall flat on its face immediately. Like, we do have a little bit of a something going still, yeah, sure. But like, I wouldn't say anything overtly crazy here. I like how those cultists immediately teleported in after me here as well. Like, I cleared the path for them, but, you know, that's it. Like, they won't help me. I'm just helping them. But they won't do anything for me in that regard. Except for, you know, progress the main story of this DLC, I suppose. But hey. Boog. I also remember there being like a temple that you enter, which, I mean, yeah, it's a temple city, so, I mean, not a shocker, really, right? I think it's that place over there, actually. You kind of go into it and mess stuff up. Many of those Eldritch Guardians that there is everywhere. But to progress, I believe you actually have to go the way I am right now. Yeah, since this whole DLC, if nothing else, right, since it is made by the original developers that created Titan Quest here, it very much reminds me, of course, of the Egypt chapters in Titan Quest, right? Like, it has its DNA everywhere right now. It has its DNA all over the place. And it's not a bad thing, don't get me wrong. Like, yeah, it's obvious, yeah, it is. But far from a bad thing. I also know you can get the shiny gear from those Wanky Guardians here too. If you dig their shoulder pauldrons and whatnot. You can look fairly regal, let's say. Let's say you can look regal. And apparently there's even a little quest we have here. The more you know. And I almost fully skipped this place. Almost did. I'm guessing we just have to slay the spirits here. Yeah, like the Unchained here. Orcalox Unchained. And some of those little statue guardians here and what have you. So, by the way, this DLC has a lot of fire. That's like the flavor of this DLC. Fangs of Astrakhan is a lot of ether. These guys here have a lot of fire and flame. While Melmoth... yeah, Melmoth has a lot of ether. Sorry, Astrakhan has a lot of chaos, I mean. I meant the right thing, but I said the wrong one, you know? My mouth was quicker than my brain. In that regard there. Ooh, emerald. Hell yeah. Nah, we might as well aggro more of them. We might as well aggro a couple more doodads. There you go. Bully. You know, we just bully. Bully those undead, bully them eldritch, bully all of them. One thing I would very much appreciate, however, is Like, I would like to go back to Birdman to help him out with the quests. But the thing that bothers me the most is he isn't that secret location. We know where it is, of course, right? But it's like going back and forth, which is gonna be the annoying part. If nothing else, right? Since he is not very much easily accessible, right? So if you want to go in for a quest, go out to do the quest and then go back to him, you'd need to leave a portal behind, meaning you can't teleport outside of it too much. Unless you feel like going back again that whole path, you know what I mean? It's a little annoying. It's a little annoying there. But, I mean, I guess fine otherwise. There we go, bullied. Absolutely bullied. Yeah, then we get another group of those Unchained guys here. Which again seem to be the main thing that the Count of Dreeg wants us to do. Yeah, let's mainly get the 15 Unchained, and there was some more stuff on our Todo list to murder. On our path of carnage here. A time-warp movie. Now, mind you, if the enemies seem a little tougher than normally, it's mainly because of the whole modifiers we have going on from the Ascension Altar. So they have a bit more health than they would normally. You ever know where this burp dude is? The one you need to murderize here for Forgotten Gods, you mean? Or the burp dude from Esrakarn, since I know you need to take down a burp in there as well, which happens to be in a secret area. It's obviously unobvious, I guess, is the best way of putting it, right? The Esrakarn one, I could tell you if you'd like me to. If you would like me to, I can definitely tell you where to get Burbo. Up to you, really. You know, I don't have to. Oh god, here we go again. Alright. Alright. That rat is back. Yep, there it is. Ah shit, here we go again, man. Here we go again. Me just minding my own business. Suddenly, giant Chthonian mega monster shows up, being a pain. As they always tend to be, right? But yeah, Burbo, right? Burbo guy. So if you go to the springs, right? You go to the spring area. In the very much north side of it, there is a hidden passage. You will probably find some feathers on the floor, which are like your tell. Add bombardment. Oh, well, I'll wait then. I'll wait. But yeah, basically, that rat, it's gonna show up a few more times. We'll see my hand for more times too. At the very least, I'm starting to believe I know what ability causes what from him now. Like, I think I know what heals him now. And it seems to be like that. Ow. The one Chthonian... Oh, wow. Quite farther. Yeah, this one. No? No, not that one. One of those wacky Chthonian attacks that he sometimes does. Not this either. This one? Maybe? All I know is it's being bled out little by little. Yeah, that one. That one. I know that one does. There we go. Let me move away a little. And then we go back. It's very much injured. Very much injured here. I don't think that healed him. So we should be fine. Should be fine. Alright. The Curse bombardment is over at the very last. So, as I was trying to tell you, right? You wanna go to the springs, and within the springs, there we go. And within the springs, there is a hidden area on the north side of it. Now you'll have to check some of the waterways, and on paper there should be some feathers laying around on the floor, which will kinda tell you where to go. It's technically that's how you're meant to find them, right? You're meant to follow the feathers. So on the north side there should be like a hidden path in one of the springs. I believe there's also a tree, like a tree stump, and you kind of want to go past that. So it's one of those areas that's not marked on the map. When in doubt, walk against any body of water towards the north side, and you might be able to find it then, you know. You might be able to. Is the basic attack a bitch slap? Pretty much, isn't it? Pretty much is. I mean, again, like that's Dread. You know, the Dread, we'll see it a few more times, is all I'm saying here, you know, we'll see it a few more times. We will. It's certainly a fella that likes to pop up a lot, isn't it? But we seem to be getting pretty good at reliably taking it down. Besides, we'll only be getting stronger as time goes on as well. Meaning that the Dread will have a worse and worse matchup with me as time goes on as well, right? So, we'll only get better, it'll only get worse. Or rather, it'll stay. Which makes it kind of worse in that sense, right? Yes, stagnation shall be your undoing. Little Dread, it shall be. At the very least, however, it does have a kind of badass soundtrack accompanying it, you know? That it is. So remaining here to slay these unchained critters. That's what we're remaining here for. And that is also what we just did. I think I can move on. I don't know if there's anything else I need to murderize in these tombs. Or temple, rather. I was like at level 67 as... 67? Wait. No, Grimdon, you wouldn't. Grimdon, you wouldn't. Grimdon, no. Grimdon. The fuck? Oh. Shit, man. Well, shit. Yeah, I can't wait to become that level myself, so it's gonna be just a meme. Just a meme level up. That is gonna be the level where we just like do all of the unhinged stuff, and then we go back to being normal, and then we have level 69, we go back to being a little unhinged. Very much differently so, but still kinda in a similar vein. Just more of these unchained. Nothing wild here. Nothing we haven't seen before. I have a feeling that these guys might have a mana drain ability on them. Call it a hunch, but it very much feels like it, mainly due to the fact that I keep running out of mana, and I haven't really ran out of mana beforehand. Like, it only started happening here. That, or somehow my mana regen became unmanageable for my character. One or the other. Well, either way, I mean, like, it's okay. Since, given the fact we have mana potions and they're for free, and yeah, like, it's really not that big of a deal. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot about them. They literally add the Scorpion Man from Titan Quest into this game as well. It's the same, it's pretty much the same model also. Pretty much the same model. I kind of think it's really cool, right? Don't get me wrong. I think it's kind of cool to reference them. But it's also also somewhat wild seeing that, you know? Eldenor's Vanity. It is a weapon that I shall not be using. Shivers, I know. It's very scary. Very scary, that one. Alright. Yoink this. I don't feel like fighting you right now. Let's talk to me some other time. On the very bright side, however, we did get a devotion shrine just now. So it's not really just the item we get. We can level up ourselves in a way to be even stronger. This is what we can do. Let me heal. Let me do the devotion real quick. I already did a quest involving Evernight. What I want to know is where the secret faction... Oh, that bird! The other bird! Sorry. Yeah, there's... You know, the more... Yeah, there's a few birds, isn't there? The other bird, yeah. Okay, so you also want to go to the springs. And from the teleporter... Like from the spring teleporter... You want to go to the side that is more chaos corrupted. But like it's very close to the teleporter. And around there, you know what? Thank you, hold on. I'm gonna do this quest real quick. And then I'll show you. How about it? I'll just show you. Instead of telling you, I'll just show you. I'll have to turn in my quest as it is. You know? Might as well do that. Two things at once, right? I might as well. There is only one annoying thing. It is just not that accessible, so I kind of want to maybe get out of here, so I don't have to worry about my teleporter back home. And then what have you. Like this here might be a pretty... Oh, for fuck's sake, you again! Talk to me some other time, dude. The springs. Anyways, let me just deal with that guy some other time again, you know? I don't feel like it right now. Alright, so in this area here, right? This is the springs, right? And somewhere around these cliffs, I believe here. Yeah, I believe here you can go down. And it is out of the map, so must work to stop this quest just to help a viewer. I know, it's crazy, right? Yeah, you go down here. And then you go past the waterfall. And you go up the waterfall, ignore the stag who just died. And then there's the waterfall cave. You go into that one. Once you enter the waterfall cave, you're in Eldervale. Eldervale is the place where you find Burbo Baggings here.
You return.
It had been done.
Yes, an unfair burden. You
What else can I do?
know of the Maker's pawns.
Kill the Eldritch, right? Let me guess, kill the Eldritch? I mean, that's what you want me to do, right? Killing the, not the Ethereals, I mean. Right? No. No. Yes, kill Ethereal and Ethereal Vanguard. Yeah, well, crazy shocker, right? So annoying. So annoying. But yeah, that's where we find him. That's where we find that guy. So hopefully that helps you. He is quite a pain. He is quite a pain to get going. I just personally dislike the fetch quests across the DLCs. I still believe they could have had all of the Astrocharn experience within Astrocharn. Forgotten Gods did it. Ashes of Mammoth did it. Why can't Astrocharn do it as well? You know? Why can't they? Like, I don't feel like they should rely on those, like, quote-unquote global quests, I guess, here, where we have to go from DLC to DLC. It could very well be self-contained. It would be actually kind of preferable, almost, as the you know, to play Astrakhan, you need to own the other two DLCs that have nothing to do with one another, pretty much. So, I guess I just wish I would follow in those footsteps, even though, again, it's not, sadly, which is the upsetting part, right? But, get so close and yet so far, indeed, indeed. Who knows, maybe tomorrow, right? Maybe tomorrow doing some chill walkrafting. Maybe, maybe. Maybe, maybe. Maybe, maybe. But yeah. Like, Forgotten Gods, for example, it's a DLC I very much give little fucks about. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad DLC or anything like that. Like, it's nice, but it's, I don't know, man, it just doesn't hit the same. Like, it's cool. Yeah. It's kinda it. Yeah. I mean, again, they expose some of the Korovian lore, and again, that's nice, right? Again, I appreciate that, but again, that's kinda it. They don't do anything too crazy. Ashes of Melmoth, again, I'm telling you, Ashes of Melmoth is peak. Ashes of Melmoth is a fucking peak. And Astrakhan has a beautiful OST as well accompanying it. If nothing else. Like, I do complain about it, but it has a nice OST. It do be. I will donate a sub. Well, I guess only time will tell if it does, right? I suppose. Alright, let's send that stuff away. We got a blue. Doom Touch. That's more of a chaos thing. Chaos Ether, interesting. Chaos and Ether combined. It's like this song, for example, I quite like from Astrakhan, the one that's playing right now. Very nice. But yeah, again, like it comes with some flaws. Like Melmoth, in my opinion, it feels like the perfect DLC for this game. You know, like they set a pretty high bar. Forgotten Gods, to me, feels like a filler arc, you know, in terms of like the overarching story. And the Fangs do seem like they're trying to continue it in the side of the Chthonians, right? But I mean, dude, they kind of fumbled. They kind of fumbled with it. A lot of things to like about it, but if we just focus on the story, yeah, I feel like it's a fumble. The way they did it. And a lot of tomorrow, it's rigged because I talked about donations. Let the games begin. And if you don't win, it's also rigged. It's rigged no matter what. The only difference is either it's rigged in your favor or not. That's the one difference. Yeah, dude. No, I mean, again, like, you never know. If you were to win, hypothetically, would you know what you would like for a billboard if you'd like to have one? I know there's some people who just do it for the sake of Gamba, right? I know there'll be some who just do it for the thrill of the hunt. Sphinx. Or Griffins, rather. I don't know, do you even fight a Sphinx? I don't think so. I think it's all Griffins. Is this actually the way we need to go? It 100% is the way we need to go. And Dory, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it, of course. Honestly, forgot about a billboard thing. Fair, you know. I mean, again, like, it's an option, right? Like, it is technically the thing people would do, right? But if someone's like, ah, dude, I'm good. Yeah, you don't have to. It's whatever. Like, it's just... We cool. I just want to win. Want to win without a reward. Then, you know, I mean, I guess it's valid as well. But, you know, if nothing else, the door will remain open, right? Since I know, again, I know there's a few people who who technically won, but I haven't heard of their thing yet. Maybe because they forgot, and even after reminding, they seem to be like, which again, nothing wrong with, right? Nothing wrong with.
That skill's not ready.
The skill is not ready, and there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with it. Here we go. For the ones who did enjoy some Species Unknown yesterday, bye. We might maybe do some more eventually. I just don't know when eventually. Latest, when we might do some more of it would be maybe when the major patch comes out on October. I still can find it. You not see when I showed it? So, yeah, hot spring area, right? When you spawn on the corrupted side, there should be a couple rocks and a couple trees in the way. You should be able to see a river, and that river, you can walk past the trees, and when doing so, you'll just have to go past the river, and behind the waterfall there is the cave where we find Raven Guy. There it would be. There's also like a little thing with Forgotten Gods. The main quest is you literally going around just killing miscellaneous creatures as you just progress through the area. It's literally one of the big things here. I mean, there's also like ominous teleporter thing here, the sacrificial altar. But I don't really have anything to sacrificial altar on it. I want to build a billboard of Torg in a maid outfit. Mark my words. While I appreciate it, and I'm not saying you cannot do it, okay? I'm afraid the last winner of the billboard beat you to it. I'm afraid someone has beaten you to it. The last person to win has DM'd me what it would like to be, and it's exactly that. Now, I'm not saying we can have multiple of those, right? I'm not saying we can. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that. Absolutely, I'm not saying that. One certainly can. But it's somebody already beat you to that, right? So there might be multiple, right? There might be multiple. There might be multiple of them. Hello, doggos. Little pack hounds of whatever it is. The Eldritch Horrors not so fond of me. Sailor Moon outfit. Yeah, right. I mean, again, it works, right? It works with the hair or without the hairs. Very, very important. I want to know if I would get my little blonde dangly bits or not. It's perfect hell. But yeah, Pikachu, if you were to go to the what is it? To the Guardian Sorrow area, what's doing the lotto do / mean? Basically, if you win the lotto, I can show you here real quick. Hold on. In the intro, when it's starting soon screen here, we got every now and then a little billboard, and basically whoever wins gets to design their own little billboard. There's multiple scenes. I want to do a new scene as well for these, and yeah, like I wanted to make a new scene there, and I think it could be a fun thing to do. Like, for example, yeah, going through the tunnel and what have you here, right? Like, it's any moment now, right? Any moment there. But, yeah, like, that's like a thing. People would be getting out of the lotto. Yeah, absolutely. And, hold on, let me check out something really quickly. Alright, I see. Sorry, no, I just wanted to look something up. I had to look something up real quick as well on my side. Don't worry. Throughout the gameplay. No. I also had to look something up at the same time. Sorry, I was reading a little message I've been sent there. Since it could have been important, right? So, pardon me. Oh, I'm dying. Don't worry about interrupting the gameplay. I gave me an opportunity to look at that very thing after all, right? So, worry not. Yeah, I know I'm standing in a puddle of acid, but I really wanted to grab that item. Bonk! See, I simply very much desired that little item here. Very much did. I still think it's so cool that, like, those Scorpion Men actually happen to be the same ones as in Titan Quest, the Scorpius. Just renamed from Scorpion Man to Scorpius. But, again, coming from somebody who very much does enjoy Titan Quest, I think this is sick as hell. Absolutely. This whole DLC seems to be kind of a homage to Titan Quest in a way, with Forgotten Gods as well. Like, it really seems to be leaning into that whole thing, no? Or maybe I'm just reading too much into it, but like, I can't help it, you know? Like, to me the writing is on the wall here. But I might be illiterate. But judging by the pictures, that's what I'm seeing, you know? I'm sitting on a pile of acid bat. Big shiny. I mean, can you fault me? I see a big shiny. I would like that big shiny. Pretty please. Hell. What would an adventurer be without his pile of big shinies after all, right? A adventurer's worth is measured by the big shiny they pile up. And yet, these are the guys as to why I thought were griffins. The statues do look very... not griffins, sphinxes, I mean. Yeah, stone griffin, sphinx, potato, alright? Whatever. It's the same, alright? Like, listen, it's the same. I know very much less cat-like. I know very much less cat-like. Very much, more bird. More avian, but still, right? But still. 39, not bad. Not a bad start. By any means, by any means. Orvian sands, carrion dogs. Burp. I think there's nothing more than a big crow. Absolutely, a big magpie. You know, it's a big, far-breathing magpie. That just happens to be sitting on a big pile of loot. You know, if you really ponder about it, you're not that wrong. I don't feel like it's that far off to say. I mean, it seems like those griffins made of stone miraculously happen to be afflicted by bleeding damage. I'm not complaining, don't get me wrong, not complaining here, it's my whole build, so I appreciate it. Just, let's say a little surprised perhaps, but definitely not appreciative. Don't mix those, don't mix them up. Blast all of them. All of the Eldritch spirits. Haunting this place. Because again, you'll be mainly seeing weird little ghost guys and dinosaurs in this one here. As that's what Forgotten Gods is kind of about. Noki, how you doing? What's up? Dwark. How may I help you? Bop. Bop. And seems to have a quest down here to turn in.
Hey, I could use some help over here.
Hey, what's up? Yep. Enjoy. Map. Indeed. What do we have in this tomb? Bunch of mummies. But yeah, what's up, Noki? How may I be of service? Bonk 'em. And dragons are actually just oversized iguanas. But they do hoard stuff like magpies would, you know? Like, they do hoard it like that. So, when you say that, would you say iguanas might have something to do with magpies? They also hoard vast amounts of treasure? Like a magpie? Clearly, clearly does. I still think it's a great little story right there, by the way. Where I had a magpie that used to, you know, come by my home here every now and then, right? And when I used to have my my Alaskan Malamute, right, Grant, when he was still around, the magpie kept showing up and picking up those pieces of fur that were laying on the ground that he kind of just shedded and insulated its nest with those very furs, right? And you know, when he wasn't around, the magpie showed up and just dropped a key. It didn't drop any key. It was apparently a key to a suite in I forgot what the place was, but it was like the expensive touristy area, like the mountain ski resort area of Switzerland, basically, right? And I just look at it like, oh yeah, nice. So technically we now have a key for that place. Hell yeah. Obviously they replaced the key by now, right? You know, we'll figure, no? But, you know, if nothing else, it's a little memento. It's a little memento from the magpie visiting us. They'll be like, here, have a key. May it aid you in the future. Or maybe something along those lines. For the service of your canine companion. Right there. A little shiny from me to you. It's awesome that gave me posh house. I give posh house. Yeah, right? Like, you can think of it like that. Except for if I was to enter that posh house, it would be like, who the fuck are you? I'll take care of him, whatever. And what's another quest in my overflowing quest log as it is, right? Prawn of a robber bird. Yeah, except for I don't actually own a wild bird. It's more like mutually assured cooperation, let's say, you know? And the corvus being assholes by the animals for fun, but no. It was a nice story. Yeah, no, this is a chill guy, you know? He's a chill magpie. Kishi, I don't know. Never met him in person. You know, we never talked really. They just dropped that by one day. Every now and then, maybe I spy a magpie sitting on the roof of of like the building across, right? Every now and then I spy that. And yeah, good show, you know. You give shiny, I give shiny back. Yeah. You give me the furs of your dog, and then I give you something in return there, you know, as a give and be given world, you know. Yeah, got a chill bird. Oh, that's really old. It's not like them being an asshole. It's not just a chill guy. Just a chill little burbo. That's really it. Chill little bird. Do you think, because I just kinda walked out on that one boss when he spawned, do you think it might have like messed with him spawning, or do you think it's just waiting for me to let my guard down before he spawns again, like right now? Touché. Maybe not right now, but maybe after I killed this guy! Or this guy! Yes, well maybe the boss isn't gonna show up just yet unless I get rid of this entire group of enemies! And then the boss is gonna show up! It'll be true eventually. Like, eventually I'll kill a group after I say I'll kill it. If I keep saying it, it'll be true eventually. It'll become one of those self-fulfilling prophecies then, you know? I just want to level up in peace. Can you like not aggro me for like 5 seconds if possible? Like, could you do that? That'd be awfully appreciated, you see. Would be awfully appreciated there if you don't mind. So I can quickly do my you know, devotion since I have now 2 points actually. What did I want to put those points into? What was it again? Since we did finish Dog. Getting you would be the next one. We need 4 purple and 7 browns. It sounds like I'm talking about the minions from Overlord right now. You have bleeding resistance, some gunning, piercing damage and whatnot, and a little bit of cold. Cold is okay. You'd definitely be taken care of then in terms of getting him to 20. Bonus point on top of that would be actually I could get rid of the 18 offensive ability then. That would be the bonus point for that. I could technically do that, so I can almost finish the entire constellation there with Burb. That it would work. You know what, guys? It actually would work well. Overall. There is a plan somewhere in there. Because like that Oleron fella, you know, he is the god of the warriors, and as such he knows how to make somebody bleed as well. And as the residential bleed build, I very gladly will accept the boons he'd give me in that regard. So I can kill off my opponents even faster. Since, realistically, there's a very good chance of... Oh, hey there. There's a very good chance of me probably dealing more damage through bleeding than I actually ever would with my raw weapon attacks and whatnot. There's a very good chance of that. Well, we have done this quest. Suppose we can move on there. Pick up P from Doxus Sphere all along. Yeah, exactly. We should have listened to him. Give smooth, give. Yes, smooth, yes, here. And gives you like a shining titanite shard or whatever, you know. Or Dark Souls 2. I like them more in Dark Souls 2, but then again, I'm biased. I'm biased towards Dark Souls 2 in general. Though I did play a ton of Dark Souls 3, I still very much enjoy Dark Souls 2 as it is. Ah, yes, the Guardians of Ishtar need to go as well, huh? Part on our murder list. I need to sneeze! Oh god! But I'm in battle! What to do? Oh god, the sneeze went away now. Fuck. I don't know if it's a worse fate or not. The sneeze escaped just in time there. For me to be even more inconvenienced by it. Man. I get scammed. I get scammed out of a sneeze. It just feels so weird when it happens, you know what I mean? Like your nose is aggressively tickling or whatever, and then suddenly, you know, it feels kind of awkward, I guess would be the best way to put it. And then, nothing. Just nothing. Magpies have a thing for shiny objects. They do. They do indeed. That's their whole personality. Yeah. I get sneezed. Yeah, I got mugged. My sneeze has been stolen away from me. What shall I do now? Robbed. Just like that. Unbelievable. Huh. Unbelievable, I tell you. Are those the guys I need to kill? Probably not. Oh well. I'm still gonna do it though for the I know, for the experience of it. Literally. What do we have over here? Anything shiny? You know, I'm turning into a magpie. Magpies and adventurers, I'm telling you. Not too far apart. They might have a common ancestor, actually. To become a proper ancestor, adventurer, you might need to be somewhat related to a magpie. Which is what, half a sneeze or half a yawn? I'd say, I mean, half a yawn could be kind of awkward, right? Like, half a yawn, is it when you hold back the yawn? Like, it kind of looks like you're mewing, but like you're just holding back the yawn, but it just looks like you're mewing there, like you're shaping your jaw, whatever, right? Like, every time I hold back one of my yawns, like, I remember it used to keep happening to me during, like, music lessons. Not because I thought, like, music lessons were boring or anything like that, more because, I know, it just happened, right? And, you know, every time it just looked like I was, like, mewing the fuck out. You know, just, like, shaping the jawline of mine there. And, you know, maybe inadvertently that happened, you know, who knows? Maybe by me holding back my yawns, I did shape a absolute Giga Chat jaw there. But, you know, that wasn't the main objective, you see. Who knows, who knows? I certainly for one don't. Sparkles, especially gemstones, Gemstones are nice.
See anything you like?
Speaking of sparkly, there's a lot of sparkly stuff I need to get rid of. And not a bad one, but not one I'll use right now either. Yeah, time to weed out the inventory. Classic ARPG moment, isn't it? What to get rid of, what to not get rid of. Physical damage? More of a warrior's weapon there. Is what that one. I might just sell this one. You already have it a few times. Might just get rid of him. While I certainly do hoard a lot of, like, certain irregular greens, purples, and blues.
Good use. Save storage. No.
Even with the newly added extra storage amount, I am now slowly but certainly starting to run out of that newly added storage amount too. So, and you know, it's a little awkward. What can I say? It's a little awkward. Yeah. Just a little awkward. Oh, bad gun. Gun can go there. Let's say the gloves can go here, maybe. Okay. Yeah, if you move up by... Oh, no, you can't. Never mind. Anywhere, anything? Anything, anywhere. Any... Oh, yeah, by the way, look, it's my huge wood. Right there. And a half yawn, but the yawn disappears and then kind of just gag? Damn. Ah, free space down here. Hold on.
Safe with you. Promise.
Yeah, dude, like, it doesn't happen to me like that, to be fair. It do not. Yeah, no, I just kind of awkwardly mew. I suppose would be the best way to describe what happens to me when I, like, half yawn. But I'd say a half sneeze to me at the very least would be worse than a half yawn, you know? When I have a sneeze and a hiccup at the same time. Did you know? If you have a hiccup, sneeze, burp, and what was it? What was the other one? Hiccup, sneeze, burp, and yawn at the same time, your head actually explodes. It's true. I've seen it happen a few times before. Nasty sight. But it makes for quite a sound, to be fair. Makes for quite a sound. You won't forget that one anytime soon. Yeah, it's true, guys. It's true. Real. Totally. And end up finding yourself a nuclear bomb. Like, you have a bomb, you have a bomb, but with the fart, it'll become a dirty bomb. So, yeah. Oh yeah, right, you also got those weird Korvac flesh people guy things. Yeah, I forgot about them as well. I like the design, it's cool. With those hook hands they got. Looking very demonic. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, we might as well go for the level up here. Cooling. And then we can just slap it in here. We need 10 additional points, with just 5 more level ups if we want to get the Primal Spirit one. Well, no time like the present, you guys. Slapping the points. Slapping the points, you know. No time like the present. And here we go. Technically speaking, we're done with the Harpy. Practically speaking, we need 1 point, but again, we can remove that 1 point from the crossroads where you start. You can just remove it from there. Give me all the shinies. Oh, the shiny. Yeah, the docks. Fairly large area. One of the biggest areas in this DLC, frankly. A lot of the DLC happens to be very much linear, I'd say. Especially once you get to the lava area, I'd say there's not, like, that much exploration going on. But this place certainly has, you know, the biggest portion of the city and the dungeons and what have you. And the dungeons being usually multi-floor dungeons also. So they've quite a bit of combat on offer. It's also like a thing, right? With ARPGs like these, usually you need to do some sort of grind. But you know, the grind can be tolerable as long as the combat is fun, because that's the thing you'll be doing 99% of the time in ARPGs, right? I mean, that is kind of what the A for ARPG stands for, action, right? And say like Warframe's combat, for example, would be boring. I don't think people would really play it as much, right? Outside of like the big booty Latina framester, right? That happen to exist everywhere lately, which, I mean, fuck yeah, dude, let's go. But like, you know, outside of that, right? Warframe is mostly just running and gunning. Mostly just run gun. So if that wouldn't sit well, then definitely people wouldn't be grinding some of those things. Which, by the way, I gotta start working on the whole new Nightwave that happened with Amir, because they got a whole new thing for it, and of course, be crazed by the vicious Pompadour.
I can't do that yet.
No, you can't. Just believe in the pump. I thought the sneeze fart burp was a sign of being halfway through your life. Well, I don't know if you are hearing the ambulance. It just showed up when I said it, but maybe we should be careful with joking about that. The ambulance is taking it very seriously. Clearly they just showed up. Clearly they just showed up. They heard me mention that the dreaded combo, and they're like, oh god, it's over. Even though you said halfway through life. You know. Dropped on the 12th. Did you see the new Helldivers 2? I'll be honest, man, I don't really keep up with Helldivers anymore. I used to, right? I used to. But I don't really, like, I know something about new Illuminate enemies. Something like that, right? And, yeah, that's kind of about it. Like new weapons and stuff, no? But that's about all I glanced. Saying there's Wolfram update, which I find funny, yeah? Well, I can take a good guess on which one people would rather play. I can take a good guess on that. I know, like, again, I used to very much keep up with the Helldiver stuff, right? Be a very active player in that game. But it's, again, too little, too late, too little, too late. It stopped being fun and became tedious, right? Going to the whole topic of, if you want me to grind something, make it fun. Helldiver is a perfect example of how grinding something isn't fun, right? Looking at the super credits they keep wanting you to unlock and whatnot, it's not fun, it's boring. Like, you play on the easiest difficulty and go through opening a couple boxes with a mate. Or just some randos and then quit out to be time efficient, I guess. And that's it. And you know, that's sort of it. And that is if you want to do anything with those points to keep getting, you know, because I get so many of those points that I'm maxed out, but I can't spend it on anything because I don't have super credits. But I'm also not going to be giving them my money, because why would I? Right? Why would I? Yeah. You move the head polish. It's not fair. Hey, look, it's very much not far off. It's not far off indeed. How are you doing, Puzal? How's your day treating you today? How was Reanimal, by the way? I've seen you play the DLC there. I haven't gotten to it myself yet. How do you like it so far?
Yeah.
How did that treat you? The Prisoner, it was called, right? Okay. Like, I played the original, like, the base Reanimal thing a few times, but I haven't gotten to the DLC. Maybe halfway for the DLC, loving it, hell yeah. Is it just more of what we came to expect from the base game, or is it more of, like, something different? Did they, like, spice it up in some way? All my gameplay was the following: help, need ammo, help, help, no, please help, someone, please, what the fuck, man, I'm dying. Now, Helldiver is great, like, or at least again was great. I used to play, I played so much with, like, Moshi, for example. I played so much with her. Dude, we went hard. Went hard on it. And then we were like, hey, you know, let's play Risk of Rain 2. And we went hard on Risk of Rain 2. Yeah, I've done all of the stuff in base game. Base game, it's all done and dusted. Multiple times, mind you. Spiced up, there's a couple interesting new mechanics. Okay, cool. I might check it out eventually then. In due time. Yeah, very much I've been enjoying Quasimorph, which some people might have noticed here, you know? I'm taking it easy on Quasimorph this week because I don't want to be just Quasimorph, you know? Though I would love to play more of it. I can't be just that one. So we had like our 3-hour Quasimorphic exposure yesterday, for example. And then that'll have to do. That'll have to do for now, you know? It's a good game. Listen, it's a good game. It's a good game. I like it, alright? Heck. But yeah, it's good to hear that they spice it up. I mean, I feel like that's important in a good DLC, right? Like you have the base, and that is what it is, right? It's like your base to work from. Now you can retain the base and just do what you did, or you take what the base offers and you improve upon it. And the emphasis lies on improve upon it, since there's a few times where a DLC did the opposite, right? It reduced something that the base offers, right? So, you know, it's a bit of a balance. It's not always, like, super obvious to everyone on how to do. It can be a finicky thing. Like, maybe as a developer, you'd think, like, oh yeah, this would be nice. Like, I would like that, but, like, none of the fans would actually want that because they think it's BS. Right, so there's that. Quasimorph is calling your name like a snake for Eve? Nah. It's not that bad. Like, I mean, as I said, right, like, I can stop playing whenever I want to, I just don't want to, and currently I'm doing other things, so that's what I'm doing. I did some Quasimove yesterday because people wanted Quasimove, to be fair. I got the self-control necessary to not do it. It's like when Slay the Sparrow 1 was happening on this channel, right? And it was like, dude, how's your new addiction going? Dude, you're addicted to Slay the Sparrow, aren't you? Brother, like, I only played Slay the Sparrow 1 on stream. You never saw me play it outside of stream. It happened like once or twice a week at most. You know, a little over-exaggerated, to be fair. A little over-exaggerated, that one. But, like, it really... Yeah, nah, it's really not that horrible, you know. Yeah, talking about games in space with DLCs, do you think you'll play Barotrauma DLC? So, see, that's an interesting one. I very much like Barotrauma. I still love the fact that I was never able to finish Barotrauma. Like, I never got the ending due to one reason or another. Usually it's the group falling apart. Before we actually get anywhere reasonably. Also, Starkarian, how you doing, by the way? Before I forget, before I keep yapping. All is good, my guy. All is good. Yeah, like, I do like Barotrauma quite a lot. But usually the group falls apart after, like, the second area, I'd say. Right? Roughly. And when I was playing with the gang, right, that we also did, like, Terraria with... We did City of Heroes with, right, all of those things. Like, they would have stuck it out. They 100% would have stuck it out. The issue there was the game itself was combusting as it was modded. Now, that's a very long-winded way of saying that I'm probably down. It's a very long-winded way of saying, yeah, I'm down. Since... I would most likely, against my dopamine I get from modding that game, most likely play just simply on vanilla with the DLC, you know? If nothing else, right? Just purely vanilla plus the DLC, so there's not gonna be any, like, mod conflict happening like it did with that game, because again we kind of had it, like we actually kind of had it there. It's just really the game shat itself, you know. Otherwise we would have had it straight up. We would have beaten the game. Like I know that those people are reliable, right? I know they're reliable though. So yeah, we'll see, right? Like, Barotrauma is just a multiplayer game for me, so I would like to do that Barotrauma DLC in multiplayer. You know, that's kinda... If I do it, it has to be that way. I kinda probably don't want to do it otherwise. I don't want to play it solo. It's a multiplayer game through and through for me. I just don't want to run outspoken like a real addict. I'm proud. Yeah, don't say it's an... again, it's not an addiction. It is not an addiction, though. Again, that is you literally not being able to stop, right? Well, what I'm saying is, again, I can, right? Like, I very much can control it. I'm not, like, as impulsive, as to just go ahead and be like, guys, I know I said, like, this is the schedule, but, you know, it's all Quasimove. I like the game, right? But, you know, again, in the end, it's also a variety channel here, which we do variety in, and, you know, just doing one game, while it very rarely happens. The last time it was Dragon's Dogma 2, where I did a lot of that, and I did a lot of it, but, like, there was still some other things here and there, you know. There was, like, still some of that. Got the flu? Ah, shit. Well, do feel better soon. You know, the flu has gotten nothing on you. You have defeated many flus before in your life, and you'll defeat this one again. Let the flu know that, alright? It might have infected you, but let it know there's no escaping there now. It might think that, hey, we got a new host body, we can pop off now. No. Let the flu know that this is the tomb it'll be sealed within. Like many others that came before that flu. Let it know that this is where it ends. And then, I don't know, get like some gummy drop or something, you know? Yeah, I'm addicted to water, can't stop drinking. By the way, drink water. It's important to stay hydrated. It very much is. It's also like when somebody asks me like what I'm hydrating with, the answer is pretty much always going to end up being water. I just drink water. I'm boring like that, you know? No sodas, no caffeine, definitely no alcohol. Yeah, just... I'm a water type of guy, you know? I'm a water type of guy. Can't cheat on my beverage of choice. Agua. And that'd be... Dude. That'd be terrible, that'd be haram. Hello, snakes. Again, I like how it's snakes in this DLC, but in Ashes of Melmoth, it's actually, basilisks. The more you know. My second time I have had a flu, and I've gotten COVID more than the flu. Clearly, clearly COVID is higher ranking in the pathogen tier list, right? So, man, the flu should be scared. The flu should be scared of your body. There you go. And sheep. How are you doing? Welcome to the dessert. Lots of powdered sugar that we walk on here. And for some reason, scorpions everywhere. It's still probably one of my favorite bits. It's so dumb as well. I think it was when I was way back in the day when I played Trove. Maybe some of you know what the fuck that even is. Imagine Cube World, but like it didn't become complete dog shit when it released in 1.0. I'd imagine that for a moment. Fuck, I miss OG Cube World. To think that the alpha version of Cube World was better than the full release is still such a big fuck you. It's so crazy to me. But anyway, so Trove kinda like that, right? Sorta like that. And they had like a class, I think it was like the Candy Barbarian or something like that. And no, it was like a gunslinger, wasn't it? Some shit like that, right? I don't remember. But you just heard him saying his intro like, the dessert. No, wait, the desert. That's kind of where that bit comes from. I know, it's a very obscure reference and kind of stupid as well. But, I know. It was kind of clever at the same time. Oh look, Basalt Rock. We're getting closer to volcanic formations here in the basin. The flu shall know that thy brothers are falling the same foe. And this foe is relentless. And then before you know, the flu's gonna be hearing the alarm ring through your body, alerting all the white blood cells to murderize it completely. To be honest, when you already have a fever, that's basically the skirmish that's happening in your body. Effectively. Which means usually after that it'll be kind of over for all of those flus as it is, right? So, who am I here to murder? That sounded like a car driving by, even though it was ambience. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's him! I guess it wasn't a car! I guess it was an eldritch entity here! Oh god, it's level 70 now, never mind, he does level up with you. Oh well. Here we go again, old man. Here we go again. I'll just have to teach you the same lesson once again, big guy. And at this point, I know what tricks you got up your sleeve. I know which ones you got. I know which ones to watch out for. Do you know how to deal with me, though? Do you know? Maybe you do, maybe you do not. Help, I'm stuck. Let's fight on this bridge, esteemed foe. Nope. Missed me. Missed me. That you hit me with. That one you hit. It appears that his dread is already halfway done. Halfway dead. Me being an antibody inside of someone dealing with the flu be like. Epic battle montage. It's just like that, you know, it's actually just like that. I'm a white blood cell because I do bleeding damage, clearly. Clearly that's how it works. Evidently. Me when I have to fight COVID as a blood cell be like? Those are, you're not even hitting me. What you doing, brother? What you doing there? Awkward spot there. He's gonna do his little seismic stomp. And we got him again. When will you learn, old man? When will you learn? It's not how it's done, brother. It's not how it's done. Anyways. And then there's like the little mudslide or whatever that happens to be there. On the ground. White souls, red spies in the bays. Red spies in the bays. It's gonna be like the Team Fortress announcer. So if white blood cells, it should be blue blood cells. I know would work better for any Team Fortress analogies. They biology really missed out on that one bit here. It's really missed out on it. Can't believe it. Well, let's leave the cave then. Fought a eldritch entity down there, and hey, should be dead cells. True that too. True that as well. Dead Cells is a fun time. I like Dead Cells. I remember Dead Cells was one of the games I... Yar, matey! And it was actually so good that I decided to just, you know, buy it again. Wink. You know? Back in those olden days there. Since, like, I heard some of the game, I don't know, I think I was fairly lukewarm towards it, right? Like, very unsure about how I felt about it. So, you know, I did that. Because, you know, not having money is a thing as well, right? But then I was able to actually eventually buy it. Just, no, cool game. It was fun. That's fun. Did enjoy. But it's also been forever since I last played. I remember the last time I even touched Dead Cells remotely was, I believe, when they had a... They had a Castlevania caller, right? Whenever that happened. I almost want to say they also had a... what was it? I almost would like to say they also had a collab with... I know that one with Risk of Rain. Though I didn't play that on their side, I only experienced it through Risk of Rain. But I also know they had one... Didn't they have one with Blasphemous? Wasn't that a thing? They did, right? Yeah, Castlevania, they did. Did they have one with Blasphemous? Like, it feels like... They feel like the sort of people that would. You know? So much acid, but I want more shinies. Damn. Asking for damage. You know, but like... Yeah, that sounds as a fun time. Blasphemous, they did Blasphemous too. Hyper Light Drifter and Mortal Kombat. Nier? Dude, I missed a lot of those, huh? Now... I can imagine what Dead Cells did for Nier, but what did Nier do for Dead Cells? Can you have 2B but just headless? like what do they do? Huh. Well, it's time to sell to the merchant. And we got a couple soul thieves and these already at home. And then that one I don't really desperately need or want any of those here. No, no, I'm good. Oh, nice. Pit. Oh, yeah. Cool pit you get. Cool pit. Isn't this one of the parts where I need to go back down and tell them, hey, I actually did your job real quick all night? They did a lot of collabs. Really did, yeah. To be or not to be, that's the question. Alright, listen. As much as I appreciate 2B, 2P is where it's at. The character. I'm not...
The threat is Corvax
like, don't misunderstand it, you know? Tonic of Clarity. One of the things I will certainly not require. 35 collabs. Wow. Wow, dude. That is wild. That is what 35, dude. You might almost think they're just an influencer, not like a game itself. Damn. That's a lot. That is a lot. Shit. Hold on, do I not have you in my personal stash? Just put you down there for now. With Terraria 2, it reminds me that Calamity mod... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw. Me and the gang complaining that we'll never get a conclusion about Calamity and then proceeding to literally never get a conclusion to Calamity. Literally never getting one. Yeah. Why did they do a big YouTuber? Why did they do a big YouTuber? You know, that is a fine question. Why did they do a big YouTuber? Why are they Minecraft YouTuber? Welcome to the edge of reality. It's kind of a cool place. But yeah, now I don't know, man, like... Apparently even XQC offered to buy out the project and continue it. You know? I bet there's a lot of people who'd be willing to actually do something for it. But they're just very much dead set on not continuing it whatsoever. Because one of the developers had had those YouTuber things happen. If you know, you know. And that like kind of stained the history of the mod, basically, no? Something like that? Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't own anything but their name, I think, so it can be revived. Time will tell. Suppose so. But it's so dumb. Dude, it's so dumb. No, not that they decide to shut it down like that. More like that they... Oh, for fuck's sake, you again? It's the Dread again, guys. It's the Dread again. You know how it goes. Yeah, time to fight the Dread at the edge of reality here. You know, I didn't want to see what the Dread was about, but my guy needs to get a break here, you know. He is very in my face lately. Miss me, bozo. Yeah, that one deals damage to me. I can just hug the Dread. But again, I'd like to think we're pretty good at making the Dread the dead. Missed me with your self-heal. Yep, that's where we do a lot of damage to it, because guy can't really hit me here. Yep, missed me as well with that one. And that's one we have to avoid again. We're just melting him right now. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's one we avoid, because that's the self-heal it does. Yeah, we'll just fuck him up now. We'll absolutely fuck him up here. Nah, he's cooked. He's gonna bleed to death. Yeah, told you. Told you it would. Anything you can spawn him can get old fast. Yeah, anything can spawn him is the thing, right? He didn't even drop anything good this time. He was I feel like the Dread is running out of loot. You know? I think it's running out of loot. I'm starting to think so. I know, I don't think he has anything for us anymore. That was a pathetic reward. Heck, this chest had more stuff for me than the Dread. Red, how you doing? How you doing? Mighty Dread Mask of Vicious Barbs. I mean, looks cool. Needs to be 70 though. For that one. And I am very much not level 70. Though the Dread is level 70. I kinda want to fight Monk Dragon again. The Dread spawning during... Yeah, I know, right? I did actually imagine that earlier. Like, quietly I fantasized about something like that. Like, during the final boss of this very DLC here, it was not an easy fight from what I remember. Like, he can do big damage. But, you know, then the Dread shows up as well, like a little minion pet thing, you know? Now that'd be just annoying. That'd be just kind of annoying, really. Awake, I think. You? What do you mean awake, you think? Tis all a dream right now. You're just dreaming about watching the Blue Orc streaming. As he happens to be in a very dreamlike area of the game here. The edge of reality. Can you trust your senses truly? Is it truly Ishtar the Mind Reaper or not? Who knows? Wake up, Red. Wake up. You must wake up right now, Red. We got a city to burn. Ooh. Dreading the Dread. I mean, like, the Dread, like, yeah, he can't be tough, I guess, but we already know all of his moves. Like, he has nothing you could get us with anymore. The Dread is, as we would say, kinda cooked. You know? Hey.
I hear you've done some excellent work around here.
Sure did. Yeah, I'll murder someone. Whoever you want me to murder, I'll do it.
Yes, traveler.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I'll do that too. I don't know what I said yes to, but I'll do it.
The primordial foe of our collective existence.
Hell yeah. Awesome. Awesome, dude. Awesome. So yeah, anyways, I move on now. Actually, I might as well sell some of that stuff here. Boring, boring. Boring, boring, boring. Red Mask, boring too. Sigil of the Free. Necessary, I'm afraid. Yeah. But yeah, Red, welcome to this stream. We're currently going through the Forgotten Gods DLC here because, well, notoriously Astrokar needs you to go through these ones first. And yeah, here we go. We're already like more than halfway through. I'd say. And it is all within 2 hours, and I feel like we've been not like unthorough with what we've been doing. I'm telling you, it's a small DLC. It's not a big one. It's through 48 hours. Ah, that's part of the dream. It's part of the dream there. It's part of the dream, I'm afraid. But yeah, now we're like entering the lava area, and the lava area tends to be a little more smaller than like the desert. But I am looking forward to tomorrow, Klaus. I'm looking forward to that day. Since we'll get to play the arguably chillest Warcraft 3 campaign out there. In the Frozen Throne especially. Being the bonus campaign with Rexxar. That one I'm looking forward to. The dreams can come true. It's not impossible. It is not impossible that one of these days something like that might happen. But I don't think it'll be anytime too soon, you know? I don't believe it'll be too soon here. A dream will do. For now, yeah. For now, it'll have to. Well, for any firebenders, you might enjoy this vista here. Oh, there you go. Hope you were able to take it in. For we move on. We move on, indeed. Yeah, like, this is... Like, while the majority of the DLC reminds me of Titan Quest's, like, Egypt DLC, or not DLC, it's not even a DLC, it's the base game, fuck, of Titan Quest Egypt area. This place here, specifically, with the basalt, the lava, and, like, the kinda jungle-ish environment, you know what that reminds me of? Divinity Original Sin 2, Act 3, probably, I believe it was. That's kinda what that reminds me of right now. Since there was also like a lot of cult stuff going on, there was a lot of lava and jungle happening. It was a good chapter, and it wasn't like overtly long either. Chapter 2 was kind of long, but if you know your way around, you can do it quickly. Chapter 3 is fairly short, but can be a little longer as well if you decide to do all the content there. And get some of the goodies, but you really don't have to. Trust me, you don't have to. Not even on the hardest difficulty, you don't really have to. And then there's... Well, chapter 1 is basically just, you know, the little island. With Breckus Rex on it. Yeah, dude, like, I love Divinity Original Sin 2. Like, I played so much of that game. I played so much of it. But the only times I was able to fully finish the game, and I fully finished the game a lot of times, was when I played solo. When playing in a group with people, scheduling is a mess. You know, people burn out on a game, they stop playing, you know, looks at Barrel Trauma, similar issue, right? It always happens to be that sort of thing. But like, see, that's what I think is kind of interesting, you know? So, let's do a little thought experiment, right? I played the shit out of Divinity Original Sin 2. Oh, by the way, how are you doing, Moon? Sorry, I missed you there. Hope all is well, hope all is well. Yeah, so, Divinity Original Sin 2, I played a lot of. And then there's Baldur's Gate, made by the same people and everything. I didn't even finish it one time, and I never touched it again. Odd, isn't it? Odd, isn't it? Well, one could say they're very much similar, but... Baldur's Gate 3, I just... No. But Divinity Original Sin 2... going crazy on that one. You know? Going absolutely crazy on that. So much death, damn right. So much death indeed. So much death. Just careful to not summon the dread with all of this death. They like showing up when it's the least convenient. And regardless, how you doing, by the way? Dance, but work. Like, speaking of the dread, you guys. Speaking of, here we go again, oh man. Here we go again. Alright, dread. Here we go. How many times I fought you today now? What number does this make? 6? Something like that? Something like that. Then break from Tarkov. Gotta take breaks every now and then, right? Gotta take them breaks. Again, lovely seeing ya, lovely seeing ya. Yeah, it's just... dread again and dread again and dread again. This is, yeah, it's like I wanted to see the dread. I do fully admit that, but I've seen it now. Now we can chill a little bit, you know. Like, yeah, the theme is cool. Like, there's a cool soundtrack. Yeah, I mean, hell yeah. But the dread gets pretty old pretty quickly. It's not even like the craziest of movesets or, you know, like really that dreadful to fight. You just avoid that one attack and just hug him for the rest of the battle here. Because half of his attacks won't hit you if you're right on top of him like I'm right now. See, like, it's not doing shit to me here. The only things you actually have to worry about is like the, this AoE here. And like his one punch attack. Where he can destroy a good portion of his HP, which is this one here. You just want to avoid that one. Otherwise, you just bully. You bully the dread. Okay, well I didn't quite avoid that one too well. I admit, I didn't do that one well. Even a stomp, by the way, if you're close to him, you're good. It's gonna bleed out now. There we go. At least this time he gave me a purple again, unlike last time where he hardly gave me anything. We got Exterminus right there, not to confuse with Exterminatus. Very different. Very different, that one. It's still on normal difficulty. But we fully maxed out the Ascension. Yeah, yeah. We wanted to experience the dread, and now I'm good. Now I'm good. We need a dread counter. Is what we really need on this stream. How many times have we encountered a dread? I feel like we need that, you know? Once an Astrokarn and like, what, 5 times here now? Once I even skipped the encounter. No campaign on Ultimate and I haven't seen the Dread spawn even once. Yeah, because the Dread doesn't spawn normally. You need to mess with the Ascension Shrine for that. You need to mess with it. Like in Astrokarn, right? You have the shrine, augments how the game is played. One of the augments makes the Dread spawn. Currently it is set on 50% spawn chance. You can set it way higher, by the way. I mean, I can see the Dread be okay if you are out to farm purple items, I'd say. Because purple items seem to spawn quite often from the Dread. So it is partially self-inflicted there, Scorn. It is very much self-inflicted, but 30% is a lot at the time, apparently. Oh yeah. Back here we are. Back here we are. Is this single player? This is single player, Gangster, yeah. Yeah, it's not Path of Exile, no. ARPG, very lovely one, has some Path of Exile mechanics. And certainly did, you know, get inspired by it in some regards. Which I feel like it didn't even have to. Crimton was good enough the way it was before. Didn't have to Path of Exile it. But, no, it's a fun time. I quite like it. But I have very mixed feelings about the latest DLC. Although on paper, again, I should like. Like, they brought in a cool amount of changes, but there's also a few things I don't like in the new DLC. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to experience the story and what have you with this character, so hence we're still on like normal. Because one of my least favorite things the DLC does is send you across the other DLCs to get random items, so you can do fetch quests to actually, you know, get the ending for the DLC itself. Yee. Yeah, not happy about that. Not particularly happy about that one myself, but yeah, well. Hello, big guys. My lads with hooks. How are you doing all? Yeah, that thing. That thing is, yeah. All the items are hell, yeah. Yeah, it's just annoying they have you go through that. Since I still believe that it could have been a nice and self-contained situation. Instead of a, you need to own the other DLCs and we need to involve the other DLCs, you know what I mean? Ashes did it fine without. Forgotten Gods did it fine without as well. Why couldn't Eschaton, you know? Why couldn't they? And by the way, Gangster, this is, you can play this in multiplayer as well, up to 4 people in one lobby as well, if you were ever to be so inclined. I like Grimdawn. Again, I like the game quite a lot. It just, I don't know, very mixed about the DLC, very mixed about it. I still think that Ashes of Melmoth is the absolute king in terms of Grimdawn DLCs. 100%. Like, the story is so good in that one. The lore is well written. The environment, just even the environments alone are bangers. And they really imply and explore some cool things there, right? Astrakhan is very lovely environments, banger soundtrack. And, I mean, the story is a little bit on the weaker side, I feel like. They could have... I like what they did with Cthulhu, but I feel like they could have done a little more. Hey, look, we found Gladiator. I feel like they could have done a little bit more with it, you know? It feels so... Yeah, I guess, you know. It's weird. It's weird. Yeah, I guess it's kind of weird, right? But I don't know. Like it could have been more otherworldly than Demigod gets somewhat possessed, and that's why everything is kind of horrible now. There's definitely ways they could have bettered the experience here. But again, it is what it is, right? That's just my 2 cents. Oh, that's just my 2 cents right there. Whoop. But yeah, currently we're going through Forgotten Gods. And we need to go to the Tomb of the Eldritch Sun to get that one heart, I believe. To deal with the demigod. Ironically, we kind of need to deal with a god before we deal with a demigod. It is what it is. Hello, Grandma. Packhound Alpha. Goodbye, Grandma. I know, I'm being actively dissolved, but I really want those shiny items on the floor. I hope you understand.
That skill's not ready.
I hope you understand there. Pop. Vorvax Rage Flame. And a level up. So let me guess, the Drad's gonna be now level 71. Probably. Yeah, guy's so over leveled and he can't even take me on in a fight, you know? By the way, Scorn, if you wanna experience the Drad, right? If you wanna experience that one, you need Eldritch Essence, if I'm not mistaken, to use on the Ascension Altar. If I'm not mistaken, it's Eldritch Essence or like the Celestial Lotus Bloom. One or the other. No, the Lotus Bloom, I believe, makes it so that you get better loot drops, which I have on as well. And the Eldritch Essence makes the Dread more likely to show up. So we got some of that, because I just wanted to see what the deal is with the Dread. But you do get some nice current reputation if you do deal with the Dread. You get a little bit of the brownie points with them.
I can't do that yet.
Since the lore is apparently everyone sees that thing in their nightmares, but it marked you specifically for that, or for death rather, so it keeps showing up. And if only I could go on this well-paved road over there, but sadly there's a couple sticks blocking my way. Nothing I can do about it. Nothing I can do about it. Oh well. But yeah. Going back to Divinity Original Sin 2, I feel like the thing I like the most about it is like the build freedom. Because you know one thing about me, I love making builds in games, right? Looks like Grim Dawn. I love making builds. So probably why I enjoy Divinity a little more, as the D&D system feels so restrictive at times. And besides, I explored it quite a bit already outside of the game. But like, I'm not saying it's a bad game, it just somewhat didn't click with me. And I tried it multiple times, by the way, Baldur's Gate 3. I tried like getting into it multiple times, but it just never really did click, you know? Like, it just didn't. Maybe I had the wrong crew for it, who knows? Maybe just not my type of game, which I don't know. I don't know, man. It's one of those things where I just feel like I don't like it, but I can't quite tell why I feel that way, you know? It's weird. It's weird like that. Sorry, I'm adjusting my sitting position here. Excuse me. Let me read a book while you guys are trying to attack me. Yeah, it's just kind of weird, right? Hello, ancient eldritch totem. Again, I like how the backhawk hand guys count as human, but also eldritch. So do the other ones. What do you think? Like, do you think they're just possessed? Dynamite. And we get ourselves the Codex of Violent Rifts. Tragically, not terribly useful for our character here, since our character is all about bleeding damage. Through and through, all about it. No ifs, no buts. Just all bleeding. Vengeance of Kimon. And there goes the Vengeance of Kimon immediately. It's like, yeah, in the lore, Kimon was like the successor slash follower or something like that of Korvac, which came before him, who's like a proper god. They're like the Kimon's chosen guys, right? And you got a Korvac's chosen, you know? Like, you can see the pattern, you know? They're just like fire a lot. Galurok. And there it goes. Powered quick draw gloves. I remember the quick draw gloves being very nice, actually. I remember them being very, very nice. As they do improve attack speed a lovely little amount. And you know, attack speed in this game buffs your DPS like crazy for, you know? You get to swing your weapon more often at the enemy in a shorter span of time. Well, wouldn't it be good after all, right? Though, I'm too low level for it. 2 levels too low, to be specific. But 10% attack speed is not terrible. Gavi, how goes it? By the way, I'm peeping in for a bit. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Thank you for that 150 stream streak there. Much appreciated. Which we all know could have been higher. Could have been higher. Oh, way higher. If Twitch didn't have an Eto Blam moment there. Alas, however. Alas. Pop. So. Okay, we're currently going through the Forgotten Gods right here. Just making sure I explore all the nooks and all the crannies. Work week done. Tomorrow I'm going home and hopefully gaming the hell out. Hell yeah. Tomorrow we'll be doing some of the Warcraft 2 over here. Warcraft 2? Warcraft 3, I mean. Wrong one. Yeah, we'll be doing some Warcraft 3, and we'll actually be able to somewhat relax with the Raxor campaign at long last. A well-deserved rest from the intensity of the Frozen Thrones campaign that we have gone through. That one, again, that one was tough, dude. That one was tough. The Frozen Throne hands on heart. Apparently on normal I'd also get quite some hands, but hard is just so blatant with the cheating of the AI there. It's so blatant. And, for fuck's sake, here we go again with the dread. God damn it. Old man. How many times do I have to teach you that lesson still? Stupid dread. Always the same with you. Always the same. Yeah, I see you're level 71. You're trying to keep up the level gap. I get you. I hear ya. And you know what? I'll still keep bleeding you. I'll still keep doing that. Ow. The one time I do need to distance myself there is when the Dread makes his little tar pit happen. Alright, big guy, come on. Yeah, that healed him a good chunk, as I didn't avoid it. I kinda really want to do our community gaming on the Discord with y'all. What did you have in mind? What did you have in mind? Since, I mean, we are open, right? We are very much open for a lot of things, sir. After all, partially that's why it's there, right? For people to be able to plan out community nights. Even if it's not necessarily coming from me itself, right? And the Dread is gone. We get the guillotine. The guillotine. Shame it's a worse weapon. Shame it's a worse weapon. And actually some pretty nice things going on. But Death Shriek has that +2 to all Berserker things, you know? Revel in Death, the carnage you have caused. Feasting on spilled blood, that is so me. But it's not as good. I'm sorry, it's just not as good. The +2 on, you know, everything Berserker is too big to say no to. It's just too big. Valley of the Chosen. Am I like... Oh, I am! Yeah, we're about to reach the Tomb of the Eldritch Sun already. Shit. Way faster than I even thought. Like, again, I knew it was a short DLC, right? But, like, holy. I expected it to be that short. But. Yeah, since, like, I don't know if you have StarCraft 2. That's, like, one that we commonly do in the Discord copy. If you were to be interested in that. There was another one we did. What was it again? There was another one we did. Oh yeah, right, the Serious Sam. Serious Sam Shadow Realm. But like that, the playtest for that one is already done. Sadly, that is not a thing anymore until the actual full release of said game. I'll be down for some more Serious Sam personally. We still gotta do the second encounter in the Discord. Since we kinda started at once. A moment I thought those were the same, but no. The attack speed is nice because it'll actually not improve my damage, what? Well, hell, could have fooled me. Our current one, 18%. Nah, we actually got 18% attack speed there, actually. Hold on. Not too shabby. You know what? Not too shabby. I didn't realize. Well, I did not realize that. Dangerous domain, so I am the danger. Unless, like, Mr. Dread decides to show up again and become a pain. Unless that one happens to show once again. Oink. Keep devil-touched ammo. All we gotta deal with is those chandeliers that are hanging down there. Oh yeah, like, offer stands for pretty much anyone and everyone there, right? If people would like to do some community game nights on the Discord, right? Even if it's not me hosting it, please do feel free to ask around or like, you know, make a little ad, or if you'd like to do an event as well, right? Like, I know someone else mentioned they want to do a Trouble in Terrorist Town game night, which I would be down for. Like, that one, for example, would be more like of an event, since Trouble in Terrorist Town, well, you do need some people to actually play that. The Death Keeper. I remember you being kind of nasty. Now, why do I remember you being kind of nasty? Is it poison? Is it because it wasn't on bleed build the last time? Oh well. It wasn't that bad. It really wasn't. Pop. And there we go. Another one has fallen. So, let's see. Yeah, we're approaching like the final showdown here of the Forgotten Gods already. Only 3 hours in. Maybe we'll be able to make our way through Uchtenbog then, so we can get the thingy from Uchtenbog that we also needed from Barrowholm, I believe it was, no? To finish Astrakarn. We might be able to. We might be able to. And another game night, you know, seeing you moon reminded me of it. Warframe, always a possibility as well. Though I usually tend to save that for like stream stuff. I also don't mind doing it just in the Discord like that. Up. Ruin entrance, let's go on in. See what we got. So, you know, with that whole new Emir Nightwave thing, and what was it? Yeah, there was the Emir Nightwave, and there was something other, something else that was new, no? They recently added. Like, I wouldn't mind going through it somewhat, and of course, you know, trying to get the ultimate Daka so I can try and solo the guild. The guilty, whatever. That one. That I very much wouldn't mind doing either. A little Scorched Note. Couple more green items, which, yeah, the inventory is getting full again. So I definitely will have to visit a merchant soon enough here. Definitely will. Hello! Escadar, frozen, and now the dead. Let me see, can I pick them all up? Surprisingly, yes. Also, if nothing else, amazing time to have gotten the devotion going here as well. We got a very lovely amount in addition to what we already had here. Very much a lovely amount more. Since what I am going to get to do, so we did the funny parrot person here. So I'll need some brown. I need 5 brown in total. So I'll have to put this 1 point into brown to get 5% HP, which is nice. 5% with almost 10k actually makes a bit of a difference. Unlike that, you know, just casual plus 18 offense or defense, it's not that crazy. Like, it doesn't really make that much of a difference there. Uchtenbloom. In this place, really.
My inventory is full.
There it is. I'm sure if we were to sort it somewhat, you'd be able to fit it,
My
no?
inventory is full.
I'm sure if we were to sort it somewhat, you'd be able to fit it, no? No, I guess actually no. I guess that's an actual hard no. Which gods again? I don't know, I forgot. How you doing, Bumper? How you doing?
I'll give you a good price.
I just need to weed out my inventory. How far you said you already beat the game, right? On some of the difficulties, no? Like you're playing on what was it, like Elite, Ultimate? Something like that, no? Oh, I got... Have you had to deal with the dread? Have you had to do that yet? Did you mess with the Ascension Shrine at all? Because that guy keeps showing up lately here. He's not invited anymore. +1 to all the Berserker skills is so good, however, it's so tough to beat. The only way you could beat the +1 to all Berserker skills is by having +2 to a specific one. Wendigo Totem, for example, right? It's not horrible. Bleeding resistance, bleeding damage. Oh, wait, but I'm too low level. That's definitely one I'll save. That is very much a strong contender there. Of item I would like to actually keep. How are you doing? Veteran, then so ultimate notice the resistances. Yeah, no, they do that. They will give you penalties to your own resistances. They will. They will be doing that. But yeah, going well. Going well so far. My storage is overfilling with miscellaneous bullshit. And, yeah, all good, can't complain. Since... what basically is going on, so there's the Dread. And the Dread happens to not be related to Judge Dread, mind you. You know? And secondary resistances are borked. Stuff like Stun Freeze, yeah, all of it. All of it gets a penalty of 50% in the negative. Every single thing. So like bleeding, you know, or you know, fire, physical, control trauma, freeze, all of it gets a penalty. Every single one does. So ultimate not only will have enemies that are tougher and have them be buffer, but they also actively make you weaker at the same time. They're just really to try and like, okay, it's time to really put your build to the test sort of difficulty, right? But I still appreciate what Titan Quest did, for example. Which is, you know, legendary difficult, which is ultimate for that game. Added new super bosses to fight. Like the Hydra in Greece. The Manticore in Egypt. The Dragon Lich in the Orient chapter. I even know that some of the DLCs for that game continue the trend as well. Very nice stuff, you know, very nice stuff, yeah. Also, Durzok, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome. This came from the Nemesis. I mean, I guess the Nemesis kinda, yeah. I guess. I suppose. If nothing else, it is similar. I give you that. It is similar. You just find like named special enemy that spawns in a unique location, as far as I'm aware, and usually fucks you up. I remember who was it, like the funny blood dog in the East Marshes? Yeah. Naturally, when you reach ultimate, that was changed, was it? Well, there you go. I know that Astrakhan changed a lot of things. I know they changed a lot of stuff there. And yeah, honestly, like rap stuff, it just kind of happens on its own by just playing through the game for sure. Like, you don't even have to grind it. You don't have to have ultimate, but yeah. Oh yeah, and that's for the Oasis. And hunt your ass when you kill X enemies, really. So they changed it. It's like the Dread then. The Dread, but like it's not happening all the time. I mean, fair enough. Right, fair enough. Orb. Kinda. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I didn't play in a while, right? Like, Astrakhan brought me back to the game again. And... yeah, back then it was a little different, right? Like, I always knew, okay, this guy's always there, sort of thing, right? And... cool to see that change. When you clear a dungeon, ascend difficulty, you get 2 to 3 nemesis spawns. Fair. Alright. So, like, it's fairly common, then. From what I'm seeing there. Fair enough. Fair enough. So, let's move on to the Tomb of the Eldritch Sun, which should be, like, right around the corner. I mean, technically not immediately there, but, like, basically there already. It takes a spawn on Ascendant. Hell yeah. I mean, I suppose at that point you'd want him to spawn often as well, in a way, no? Like, it's just like basically massive loot pinatas. Giving you that good shit. Now, how do you feel about Astrakhan as a whole, by the way? Out of curiosity. And anyone who has played the DLC so far, how do you guys feel about it? Because again, I'm kind of mixed on it. I'm kind of mixed on it. It brings a lot of good, but some You know? You can modify. Yeah, like the Ultra has a lot of modification stuff going on for sure. That it does. Like the Ultra, for example, I think is a cool addition. I like the whole, what was it? The potion crafting, it's cool. I don't, like, hate the dodge, like, it's nice and reactive, though I do not like the changes to some of the bosses, right? Like, I remember, like, the slivery guy in the first Soryu fight. That guy is actually kind of dangerous when I did him the last time. Usually I just sleep throughout the fight and bop him once and he explodes. But then again, I heard it was a bug that actually happened where some bosses had like way more health than they were meant to at the start. So I imagine they fixed that. But I remember that was a whole thing. Which sucks and why. Same. Same, dude, same. Like, I saw Berserker, I want to do the bleed build, I'm doing the bleed build right now, I'm fairly happy with it, right, works pretty alright. Unless I fight anything on that, then it suddenly doesn't work well. Oh yeah, right. Of course Death Vigil would be here because of the whole... You know... You'll see. Let's just say it like that, you'll see. But... Yeah, like, one thing that just rubs me the... I don't think Azure Khan had to add the other DLCs as a requirement. That is the one thing that annoys me the most. I don't think it had to. I don't think it had to. It could have been self-contained like the other ones. I don't see why they had to. Like, okay, one could say it's the Demigod fetch quest, but then you could have, like, done that within Azure Khan, you know? Or, like, the secret faction that gives you usually quests outside of Astrocon as well, usually in Malmeth or in here. You could have done it in Astrocon as well, you know? I know what you're saying. Not the biggest fan of that one. It feels forced. I think that's the biggest issue. It feels forced, right? To me, it is more like if it had some more interconnectivity, then yeah. But like, to me, it feels a little forced there. You know? Like, it's just like you're in the flow. Like, you're in the flow of Astrocon. You're doing your things. And it's like, okay, now that whole flow is gonna get interrupted. And you do fetch quest. Now, of course, I would have wanted to do the DLCs anyways, as I never showed them off on stream, right? Like, fine. It just feels forced, you know? Like, it messes with the flow, I suppose, right? Yeah. One and done itself once per difficulty. Like, yeah. It's kind of annoying too, isn't it? Saluna, how you doing? Hope all is good. Hope all is well on your side. Yeah, like, once and done, like, yeah, you already have the items, please don't make me do it again, but they will. And it just rubs me the wrong way. Like, in terms of, again, I wanted to show the content off visitors, so, like, that's cool. But it doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Malmeth to this day is undefeated in terms of what DLC I like the most. Fucking Supreme King Malmeth right there. Damn. Otherwise, you know, the music is an absolute banger in Astrocon. Love it. I like the new classes. Or, well, I mean, Berserker. I like it. Lots of build potential there. New items seem neat. Right? And again, a lot of cool ideas. But there's some things where I'm like, eh. But otherwise, don't get me wrong. Like, it's solid. It's solid. You know? But it ain't a Malmeth. Ain't a Malmeth there, you know? Hateful. They are hateful, they are, yeah. They are. Unless they changed it to making them even more hateful. But, yeah, Malmeth gets busy. Malmeth gets busy. It's a busy place there. It be. You know, but like, I don't know, Melmoth, I fuck with that stuff, like the whole Uchtenborg thing, big fan of that, like it a lot. And then you also have the, just them exploring the entire, like, ethereal, like, origin in a way. I thought they did it really well, you know. I don't mind the swamp part. Oh no, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I mind it. Quite the opposite, I like it. Quite the opposite, actually. I actually quite like Uchtenborg. Hello, Ancient Watchers, and goodbye, Ancient Watchers. You know, Uchtenborg I like, and the whole Beast roguelike dungeon. It's been forever I've done that one. It's been forever. Like, it's not one I often do. I think I did it like once. And it was like, okay, I did it. Bye. Okay, bye. But other than that, hell yeah. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. There we go. Get me my bibble. Yeah, the city point is just a labyrinth of convoluted and interwinged parts, which is awkward to navigate and awkward to read. Yeah, that I agree with you. That I agree with you, for sure. Like, sometimes maybe you go around mindlessly beating up things, which, okay, no big deal, but if you want to navigate through it, it can get very messy there. And come on, pup, how you doing, you lovely? Hello. Yeah, so this is kind of important thing here, you know? We got Uroboruk, who's literally the god of the dead. Or something on those lines. Hello, handsome moi. How you doing, how you doing? Are you Uroboruk? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Okay. Travis? Son of Uroboruk.
But you were getting in the way of my delicious victory.
You are?
The world may not know my name yet, but
Yeah, it's a whole thing here.
I am Travis, son of the immortal necromancer and successor to his.
Okay. So anyways, you know, I'm gonna beat up the son of him in front of Dad, and we're done. Oh look, fast ring Earth. Yeah, it's supposed to be mortal.
My misguided child lies dead.
You can summon him as a skeleton, don't worry.
I've witnessed many of my progeny perish over the centuries. Such is the curse of my existence. But none stung as much as this. I thought myself above his pain. That my pursuit of
Like,
atonement
they casually just drop Uroboruk on you here, you know. That's probably like the biggest part of this whole DLC and the one behind the door here.
I created a monster. The force of my own undoing.
I was
He
once gone too far.
consumed by his hatred for me. In another life, perhaps he would have stood by my side as we sealed this tomb forever. I'm afraid now.
Bring down the barrier.
To another. When Dravis confronted me at the temple steps, I saw the madness consuming his soul. But I also saw the anguish that I had wrought upon it. Dravis was unwilling to listen to reason. I erected the barrier so that he could not enter the tomb by any means. But I could not bring myself to strike down my own child.
It's okay, I did it for you after all.
So nearly spent.
And there goes Uroboruk himself, opening up the barriers so we can fight God. Yep, there he goes. Poof. Poof and gone. Oh, yeah, I don't really remember the steward. The steward is just some guy who happens. It's more like the guy behind the door, which is, you know, more important, really. And the tomb of the Eldritch Sun. That is the important place here, you know? Since, yeah, Uroboruk basically being a god at this point, let's face it. And, yeah, here's gonna be basically another guy who's effectively a god. So very, very celestial, very godly in Forgotten Gods Chakra, I know. And then you also have the whole, like, again, like the stakes feel fairly high right now here, no? Not quite. It's like God adjacent, wasn't he? Like they were quite big deals. Well, that's, yeah, Mog Dragon is like, is just straight up a god. Yeah, like Mog Dragon is straight up a god. Which I still need to fight him. I still need to fight him. And you have like all of those things going on. I think it's more on the level on like the demigod that the current have, no? Wouldn't that be more appropriate? But you know I didn't do a big fuss about him here. Yeah, I'm so slightly salty about it, pardon. Isn't this the thing we needed? Gathering the Embers? Yeah, that's the thing we needed for the demigod. Well, next stop would happen to be within Ukenbog. Barrowholm, no? That's where we would need to go for that. Like, I'm pretty sure it's right at the end of the whole swamp. Yeah, I mean, depending on how... Took like 3 hours to get here. Fairly decent pace, you know, even though I did go still pretty hard on exploring and we did some current side quests as well. So, I'm fairly confident we can make it like for Ukenbog maybe, and if we're good enough, we could even like try and fight a demigod. And drop this quest to normal. Fair. You know what? Fair. I know of a lot of people who did. It basically takes 15 blood to progress, like the Caphone one, or what blood? Yeah. Well, I mean, I got those. I got those at least, but I know a lot of people drop that quest on normal. Like most tend to do it on elite or ultimate, just outright. But I thought to myself, I wanna experience the DLC as soon as I can, right? Since I currently only play on stream, right? So I didn't really play off stream too much, except for maybe the occasional rep farm. So all of the actual progress is happening here. Cause I wanna show the people what good old Grim Dawn has on offer. I much do like the game a lot. I mean, it's one of those games I backed since it kind of came out in Kickstarter, I believe, because I just fucking love Titan Quest. It's so good, dude. But yeah, no. What was I going with that? I just wanted to show folks some of the game here, right? Since it's lovely. It's a good time. Very much a nice ARPG out there. When last boss, fair. I mean, again, a lot of people do, and I can see why, right? I can see why. And it's not like going for the main story takes that long either. Like, if you don't get sidetracked with any of the bonus content, if you just focus on the bosses and the main quests you need to do, then yeah, you could do it very decently quickly. But where's the fun in that, right? I say that, and I probably could do it, but knowing me, I'd still probably like explore every nook and cranny still, even though I know there's nothing. And would beat up all sorts of enemies, even though I could just run past them, because that's just like how an RPG is played anyways, right? Like, I mean, walk around murder stuff. Just like these guys. You don't murder them. Yeah, just as long as Malfunction and just go for ultimate. Fair. fair. Well, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, we're just going through the normal right now. It's not the craziest or anything for sure, but I mean, I guess it'll do for, like, you know, story purposes and whatnot as well, right? And we'll get to see all of that. Oops. We get to see a lot of it. And, you know, like I mean, I don't know if I'll do like the higher difficulty stuff on stream personally. I don't know if I will. But I'm not fully writing it off, I suppose, right? Rep is never wasted. It's not. And Pew Pew, how are you doing? How are you doing? Happy Friday to you as well. Welcome to some Grim Dawn. How's it going? It's going well. It's going well. We're killing Brother Sargarius there. Is there much of a chance? You might soon see the Dread. I haven't seen the Dread in like 20 minutes. It might soon spawn again. Knowing how eager that guy happens to be to see me. Very eager, let me tell you. Very eager. Yeah. There's never waste that. That's the meat of the game though, Ultimate Plus. It kinda is, yeah, it kinda is. That's where you get the Nemesis system like fully shown, right? And you know that's when like the really fancy stuff drops. That's when your build is like fully realized as well, right? The only thing maybe missing would be like certain items, and you can still like deal with the affixes and suffixes they added. You can re-roll now as well. If you wanna just get that little bit more out of your weapon. If you don't mind the Gamba. Also lightning. I'm usually someone I'm not someone who goes for ultimate personally immediately, right? I am one of those digital masochists, right? I'm the person who usually plays this game on hardcore only. So I'm one of those guys. Right? I'm one of those guys, but again, I thought because like for the sake of, you know, showing everything off and me not wanting to restart 20 times if I happen to die to something. Like once I pretty much had the whole game beaten and I died to the final boss of Forgotten Gods as well, right? It happened before. And yeah, like it happens, right? It happens. Like Grim Dawn is one of those games where you're just chilling and then suddenly you get one shot. And suddenly you're dead. Oops. Oops, got hit by a lightning strike from one boss enemy. You're dead. It's over. So as to avoid that, you know, for stream's sake, I'm doing this. Rather to see like the story fully through here, you know. And then maybe some hardcore, you know, and then maybe. Hey, I like hardcore. I like hardcore in this game. That's also me like roping in some friends to do hardcore and they might have not quite liked it. You know, they might have not. Yeah. Look at all the loot. That's right. I mean, I will only need how many? I need a total of 6 points. You get 3 and you don't. And you don't. And you don't. And you do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 points on top, so I'd have 5 points to spend here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could get this one if we skip Blind Fury. I could do that. Could do that. Technically, we can refund... Yeah, we can refund this point. And we can also refund the Chaos, I'm pretty sure. So we have 2 points we can refund. So... we might be able to get a little more out of it then. We might be able to. But yeah, you know, something about those loot pinatas all the time is also quite beautiful, isn't it? And there to fight Sword of God within his Eldritch Tomb. Yeah, we're basically at the end of the DLC right here, Pew Pew. Pretty much are. Tomb of the Eldritch Sun. I also like how, you know, you got your gauntlet here, leading to a very impressive room, may I say that. Let me just pop one of these down in case I do die. It's such a sick room. And you have Father Kimon, avatar of Korvac, you know, from the Kimon's Chosen.
So now you understand that I did what I had to.
What's up? Honestly, you're just insane. I can't let you do this,
It is
Kimon.
beyond stopping. Korvac is risen, and his revenge upon the false gods will be absolute.
Such a cool boss
You are
room.
but a gnat caught in the hurricane. Turn back now, and perhaps you will be spared.
Those
You
gods?
do not know. The very gods you chose
Yeah, the witch
to
gods.
serve are nothing more than lies. The three are not true gods, merely usurpers who will get their just rewards. Korvac is humanity's only hope against Chthon and the legions of the Void.
You're
Did
insane!
what I had to. Humanity already lost this war.
We require the aid of a greater power. A power that seeks the destruction of Chthonians above all else. Some deaths are inevitable. A small price to pay for the survival of our people.
And then we smack down with him. And then we smack down with good old Kimon. And Kimon's dead.
You disappoint me, Kaiman.
Kaiman, that's how he says his name. Look at that. Kimon, Kaiman, Simon. Ah, potato, potato, right? Potato, potato. And then there's the Eldritch Gate itself, where we used a very sigil on. Nothing too crazy. Whoa, welcome to the Astral Fields. Within the Eldritch Tomb.
All these centuries, the usurpers
So can you repeat that? I was killing people. Can you say that again for me, please? Again, like places like these, I think they're pretty cool. I think they're pretty cool looking there. Just got up. As I was about to say, just gotta watch out for the floor puddles. As I was about to say. Now it appears the floor puddles are a little harder than I thought. Turns out. Adrian, how you doing? How you doing?
I'll give you a good price.
You still down for the polls later? Move the wizard is, but you know, if nothing else, we get to catch up a little bit, I suppose. Don't need this one. Sell it all. Alright, sell, sell, sell. Sell while the prices are low. Except for you. That one we can keep.
Iron well spent.
That one we can keep there. Good morning! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Happy way too hot day, everyone. Yeah, Dave feels as warm as this room right here. How you doing, Lemkin? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it feels about as warm as that very room right there. Luna, kinda close, kinda close. This place looks way cooler. How warm is it where you are? I think it's like 30 something today here for me. I know in the French lands, the Gauls, they had to deal with like 40 temperatures, which is also kind of insane. Hello, drudges. Metal armor, so you can't. Yeah, it can't be that bad. Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, my dude just being literally steamed within that armor suit. Steamed and baked at the same time. But yeah, I like this realm. It looks pretty, you know, something different from the usual lava shenanigans here. And over the desert. This place looks nice and cold, you know? Again, I know you were kind of mocking me or something, but I couldn't hear as was like killing your little eldritch disciples here. If you don't mind repeating that, I'd love to hear you mock me. Just say that a little louder, you know, say with your chest, you know. It's really hard to hear when like everything's going blah 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 blah. You know, like it's hard to tell what you're saying. It do be. Yeah, this makes him 24 today's shit, man. Rub it in, why don't you? rub it in, why don't you? I'm jelly. I wish it would be maximum 24 a year. Holy. Like I've already started seeing memes of like how Europe's getting like tag teamed. Like Asia has it kind of cool. The States have it kind of cool now apparently. Europe, nah, not Europe. Nah, screw those guys. Am I right? Yeah. One guy played where lava was so bright it would nearly kill your eyes in that stage. That bad, huh? It's one of those games where they just figure out what bloom actually means. So they couldn't help themselves but like turn the dial up all to the max. Yeah, there's the arena.
Come, little human.
Come?
I will make this quick.
I'm right back at ya, little godling. Right back at ya. Again, careful about a little goop soup on the floor. For the bless you, I got AC. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, people here have also ACs, but like, that's not what I worry about. I don't worry about me being uncomfortable at this point. See, my favorite example is still, I went to take out the trash yesterday, and the grass, you know, that's normally green, was either all yellow and or black. Grass shouldn't be black. Grass shouldn't be black, you know? At this point, it's like, I hope there's not gonna be a massive fire around here, you know? No amount of AC is gonna help me from that. It's more like that is the issue for me here. Hey, absolutely. It's rough. It's rough. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, big uh-oh right there. Big uh-oh. Ah, yes. We're back. Buddy, powerful force and whatnot. How you doing, man? How you doing? Just hanging, I see? Hanging in there? And a good old time? Chilling? Hanging out somewhat, yeah? Aye? Being held together by the three witch gods? Alright, here we go. Manifestation of Korvik, the Eldritch Sun. Well. Yeah, and there it is. And there it is, yep. Yeah, again, it's the guy who killed me in Hardcore once before, so I figured he'd get a hit in on me like that. Fucking meteorites, dude. Happens. Guess it's been using a different account. It's your boy that float. Oh shit! Is that what you go by nowadays? Well, it's nice to have you here. How have you been? Hope all is well, man. And then we jump out.
All you see is mine.
And then we get second phase, where he actually gets a little shinier and whatnot. Music's good. Listen, all we gotta do... Gods can bleed, you gotta understand. Gods can bleed in this game. And we're a bleed build, so all we gotta do is make them bleed a little. Oh. Yeah, careful about the meteorites. But there he goes. But there he goes. Boop. Yeah. Let's see. Ruminations of the primordial one. Yes. Raging thoughts of a primordial being emanate from this scrap of ruined flesh and flow through your mind, betrayed by my brothers and sisters. Empyrean vanished in the eternal tapestry of creation. The war is over, we have lost. My kin is in desperation, trapped in the forbidden void in order to turn the tide in their favor. They may have been victorious, but the maddening whispers have them now. As for us, we are beaten. Nothing remains now but to hide and tend to our wounds. The temple still stands, my faithful remain loyal. With worship and sacrifice, I regain my strength. It may take 100 years, 1,000 if it matters not. My vengeance is inevitable. Roars of agony reverberate through your flesh. My loyal Ulzuin watches me over now along the many-eyed fiend. Abounded in fate, mortal eyes must not see me in this state until I am ready to return to the stars and reap my vengeance. Erebus' faith must not falter. The clash of battle, the sizzling power of arcane spellwork fills your ears before becoming deafened by the cracking of the very earth. And a rat broke your phone. My brother fixing it, I'm using my sister's. Okay, I see. So it's not like your usual account then, it's like you're using someone else's there. That's right, the betrayer. Where's Ulzin? The sorceress. What has the witch done? When these bindings break, I will spill her blood and make her watch every drop. As giving sorcerer, she's ally for burn and eternal pyre for my amusement. As for Duplicious Dreeg, the agony I've installed upon him is a mere trickle compared to the torment he will suffer for eons. Darkness clouds your minds and heavy breathing fills your ear. It's like ASMR. He stirs. The dead one stir. His blood roils within our creations, yearning to return. Even my captors can sense the impending doom. I will not be a lamb waiting for slaughter. The force has gone for far long enough. The witch god may have stolen what is mine, taking my faith as theirs. But there are still those in this world that yearn for my brother's return. Or harness their wishes, their desperation, and through them, I will break these bonds, reclaim my throne. Their clanking of chains and the straining of metal as it's pushed to its limits. A pure tunity, yes, a mortal pure of purpose, but so easily molded. Will be the harbinger of my return. I can already feel the bonds becoming brittle. The witch god's hold on me weakens, and when I'm free, this world will again tremble before the might of Korvac. And then he died. Let me get some of his essences, aka his many loot chests here. Pop. You know what would be funny? Genuinely, if the Dread showed up. If the Dread showed up the moment I killed him. Like, I get rid of Korvac and then suddenly it's the Dread showing up again. It's gonna be like Bloodborne and the Moon Presence all over again. Genuinely would be. Ah, yes. Well, that is that done and dusted. I didn't do this rune shrine, apparently. What did I do this shrine? What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? Ah, yes. Ah, yes. What was the shrine? It was inside of one of the tombs, wasn't it? Since I don't see it on the map here. Actually, I would need to get closer now. One step at a time. I think it is the Vanguard you'd go to turn the quest in, no? Was it somewhere else? Where was it again? My lad. Well, we did do the whole Korvac situation here at the very least. We dealt that. Oh yeah, there you are.
Korvac's anguished cries
Oh, more.
have echoed across realities. His cult has been crushed.
Yippee!
Even now, his scattered followers are being hunted down
Cosmic
and
Invoker.
eliminated. The forgotten god will soon be a distant memory. Without a vessel,
Oh, that didn't mean to walk away. I'm
honor
sorry.
me with your presence.
Fuck. I did not mean to do that. He was like telling me stuff, and I just very rudely just walked away from him like that, huh? I mean, I already have Cosmic Invokers. I already have the Rune Lord Lackars as well laying around. I don't have the Interrogator, though. Don't have that one. Give me... No. Give me Cunning. Give me that Cunning here. And then we just plop these away, plop those away. Modus Pendant. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. And just plop it down into Shaman. There we go. There we go, there we go. Now checking the time. We could try and go for Uktenbog. We could try and go for Uktenbog. I'd like to imagine that the essence would need... No. Or which village? I would like to imagine that the essence we need wouldn't be that crazy to fetch. I would imagine. It's down this way. Oh. Alright guys, mammoth time! No, wait, wrong way. Literally the opposite. Literally the opposite here. So as I was saying, mammoth time you guys, mammoth time! Little bit of the Malmouth. Little bit of that Malmouth we're doing here. We'll just go for some of Uktenbog. Technically, the Crowman wants me to go ahead and murder the Ethereals here. So we'll just do that while we're on our way, I suppose. It's not like it's a hard task or anything like that. Paint the map. So yeah, now we got like the pendant and whatnot from the main quest, so we can purge the barrier here and go into Malmouth. In Gloomwald. Dragon, the Keeper of Burwitch. Well, what was the Keeper of Burwitch when the village actually needed him? What was he when they actually needed him? Now he shows up. And then there's our Uktenbog, Wretches and what have you here. Every single one of them. Again, I kinda like the swamps here. I do sorta like them. They are very much nice. Uktenbog. I'm not a fan of the Burwitch swamps personally, but the Uktenbog swamps, they are different. How's the Grim Dawn gameplay going? Going well, going well. We just killed a kinda god. And we got one of the puzzle pieces. We need to kill a demigod. Sorry, purify a demigod. And the other piece of the puzzle happens to be inside of this bog. How you doing, G-Man? How you doing? How you do? Oh, hey. My bad, my bad. So yeah, like the swamp area. Actually a pretty chill place. Overall, pretty chill place for a swamp. You know, it's not like one of those Miyazaki swamps, right? Where you walk through and everything is like hyper poisonous. You will just find some cannibals and, you know, the occasional basilisk. And lots of thorns. Again, Barrowholm, I imagine is where we actually would need to go for. Barrowholm, I believe, would be our destination for that very one. Are we winning? I'd like to think we're winning. I'd like to think so. It's more of a matter of time regarding when I would have to leave, right? Since I should... I should have some time, of course, right? As... you know, maybe some power warding will happen later.
Fire and war. I welcome.
Captain! Oh, goes it, goes it. How was the not quite but somewhat Australian mech experience? How'd that go? We just killed a kind of god here in Grim Dawn. Now we're going for the swamps as we need something to purify another god. Very godly, you know, lots of godly things happening here. How you doing, Saki? How you doing? Let me give you the shout out real fast. How you guys doing? How is everyone here? Yeah, it's shaping up. I am breeding irradiated dinosaurs. I mean, hell, man, I'm not gonna judge what you like, you know? If Dinos is where it's at for you, you know, you go, man. Like, I'm not gonna stop you. Yeah, if I were the dynasty. But... yeah, dude, no, I hope all went well. I hope all went well. And, yeah, thank you very much for the raid. For the ones who do not know me, my name is The Twitching or Twork, with all sorts of variety. And today, we're doing some Grim Dawn. Very lovely ARPG for the ones who don't know this game. And, yeah, tomorrow, a little bit of Warcraft 3 as well, with the Rexor campaign. It's gonna be nice and chill. They do have to raid and run, but we'll hang out at some point. Yeah, one of these days. One of these days. I mean, we are active usually around the same times, more or less, right? So it should be doable. That's both the boon, yet also the curse, no? At the same time. Since I and you usually tend to do something when... you know, when we're streaming. But yeah, one of these days. Just send me a DM, it'll be fine, don't worry. We'll figure it out. And Bold, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Go with my arms and arrange something. No pressure. I'll yell at him. Yeah. You yell at him, preferably was breeding them dinos. That'll get his attention. Trust. Trust, alright? Trust. Human. Sorry, just the occasional cannibal that happens to be here. See you soon. See you around. See you around. Do enjoy that rest of your day there. I mean, gotta relax after some dino breeding after all, you know? Gotta relax after that. It's just like a lot of work. Especially because they're radiated. Sounds like it's just more of a handful. Sorry, people want to devour my heart, but like I'm really not feeling it right now, so I'm taking someone's stash here. Oh yeah, and the origin of the sylphs. That's also a whole thing. Technically speaking, we do have that one quest in Devil's Crossing where we fight one of the first sylphs out there. Will we see more Space Team? Not today. Not today. It was more like the game is fun, right? Like, Species Unknown, definitely a fun game. But, you know, there's very obvious limitations, right? I don't know if next week either. What I can tell you is October is when the game gets a major update, so certainly will happen then. Maybe we'll have a session before the October one happens. But I don't know if it'll be in the following week or anything like that, so... we might wait before the major update before playing it again, but we'll see, right? We'll see. Since the major update sounds cool, right? Like introducing a whole new area to the game and whatnot as well. So, could be neat. Could be neat. Beer month? That's right. Well, don't forget, during October we have Orktoberfest as well here, you know? All things Orky shall be celebrated then. Every single one of them. So that could be fun. I don't know what I'll do for that one though. The last one was kind of like vaguely themed, and I still need to make that animation, which is gonna take a while. I think the Oktoberfest that'll come will be... it'll be a little smaller in scope, most likely. Something more chill. You know, something also most likely more manageable and what have ya. It'll most likely be. Since again, a 5-minute animation, it'll take you a good while. And this year, I would also like to actually do the Noir stream from last Oktoberfest, you know? So, yeah. Took a minute, right? Guys, took a minute. Dude, I'm just saying, life finds a way to get in your way. It always does. It always does. But yeah, no, I think it'll be fun. We got a few things for it. Some stuff needs some more polish, of course, but could be a good time. No, when in doubt, 24-hour stream, you know, that'll be that. But, you know, don't take my word for it just yet, you know. It's just an open idea here, you know. So, slightly further north, bunch of little Wendigogos happen to be here. With the undead slash human, or slash beast category. Good old Uktenbog. I think it could be fun though. I think it could be fun with some of those ideas. The Noir stream, it's just something... It's very unfortunate, right? I was very excited for it. And I was very much working on it. Before I, like, lost the majority of the progress that I had going there. And... You can imagine that it was somewhat demotivating, probably. And it was such a silly thing as well, why I lost it. So avoidable too. But yeah, pretty much make sure to keep saving your projects and make backups in case as well. That's one thing I can assure you here. Do make those. Don't let me be an example, alright? Is how to not do it. Absolutely. But yeah, no, I mean, ideas are around, and I would like to make it a bit of an event, right? Instead of just like flavored game month. I would like it to be somewhat of an event there. So, well, we'll come up with something. Of course, always open to ideas, but we'll come up with something. Because yeah, technically also spooky month, but it could also be funny beer month. Really depends what you make out of it, sort of month. Yeah, I'll break the barricade, why not? I'll break the barricade and I'll enter this place. Hell, don't mind if I do. There's a nice little stash in here with the caravan as it is. Took a little bit of dynamite, of course, don't get me wrong. Took a little bit of it. But we got it. We did get it.
Wretches and cannibals on the way here.
Almost seemingly trying to turn themselves into one of those Wendigogos. Yeah, that's the dad. That's the father we're trying to find. Since his daughter has, technically speaking, sent us. And mind you, the whole of Uktenbog, it's a fairly sizable area too. It's not like you'll just kind of walk through here and you'll just be done. Lots of critters. However, you know, we'll also be able to get the Barrowholm reputation in here. But that's like right at the end. Pretty sure by then... Oh look, it's another fairy circle here. I'm sure by that point we'll be coming across the Witch Coven as well in the swamps. They happen to be a faction. And... It's like a light Forgotten Gods thing, you know, the thing we just did. A lighter version of it. And we got a devotion shrine here. Don't mind me, don't mind me. Yeah, these Ukten blooms. No, not to summon him or anything like that, but I feel like that the dread will show up soon enough again. Not to summon him, but something tells me we might actually get the dread soon. Something tells me we might. So, let's see. Yeah. Right, yeah, the next section will be cooldown, blah blah blah. And here we can progress onto the lion. Good news, we get a little bit more movement speed as well. We get a little bit more of it. So, you know, we're just mildly faster. We're just mildly faster. Forest of Heresy. Hey, there's a lot of cannibalism in here, isn't there? It's that, I mean, you could say they're heretics. They're not heretics in terms of, like,
Skill's not ready.
chaos heretics. They're more like me when I play Quasimodo sort of heretic. Very hungry. Gotta eat people. And apparently there's a lot of people to be eating. They also scream funny when they die. So I guess there's a bonus point there. Like, imagine that's the thing, right? You just scream funny when you die, and that's why you get murdered. Origin of the Self, Part 2. I would like book. Excuse me, excuse me. Let me grab book. Even worse. The worst type of heretic. Just kinda hungry. I mean, do they actually have anything in here worthwhile, or is it just some roots and mold? Couple Wendigos and what have ya, but that's that. Let's level up some of my devotion abilities at the very least. I feel like this very well could be one of those spots where you're going for a quest and whatnot. Well, I'll just move on. Fabrice, how you doing? How you doing? We have just dealt with the Forgotten Gods in Korvik. We have just dealt with that. So I thought we might as well go ahead with our little extra time here and go through some of Utenborg. Yeah, no, like, I was surprised we did the whole thing in like 2 hours. Like, that's nothing. We also managed to get past that ice barrier in the in the spring area of Astrakarn.
Come to me through fire and
Venus!
war. I welcome.
How goes it? Welcome to the Gremming of the Dawn. How goes it? Welcome, welcome. Ignore the squirting everywhere. Hold on, let me give you that shout out real fast. How you doing, man? How you doing? How was your stream? How was it? How was it? Deadlock. Yeah, how was Deadlock? How was Deadlock there? We're currently eating cannibals. They scream funny when they die. How goes it? I hope all is well. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. My name is the Twitching or Twerk with also a variety. And today it's Grim Dawn O'Clock. Very lovely RPG. We just dealt with one of the DLCs earlier. And now we're going through another one, as I want to try and get some pieces for another DLC that you can find in this one here. As Europe, far more amicable. Yeah? I wouldn't know. I barely played Deadlock. I barely played it. Since I played some of it, but like it didn't last long. I'm just not a big PvPer. Just not my style. Not my style, you know, I guess. Yeah. But, hey, I mean, so I take you played on the EU lobbies then. Up. I know there's already a character that is basically like me, who likes punching people and is already blue. Imagine a Deadlock mod where you just replace Abram with Twerk. You just do that. Easy, right? There you go. I found my how to melt the blocking glaciers. Yeah, I also found it. Yeah, I also found it, Fabrice. So we did it earlier, and it feels like I need to do more rep grind to actually get anything out of that very place there. As it stands right now, it's very insignificant. So likely another rep grind, and then you might have a roguelike dungeon at the end of the whole place, stuck behind that rep grind for the Kern. At least that's my guess, you know? At the very least, that is what I would guess there. Why am I bleeding? Stop it. I'm the one to cause it, not to have it happen. never really tried but in Apex, I used to probably enjoy crushing strange fan zombies in American servers. Fucking fan zombies. That bad, huh? Dude, like again, I mean, like I only really engage in like PvP stuff if I really like the game. So yeah, like stuff like Halo, for example. I went hard on Halo. I did in Final Fantasy 14 because yeah, I hardly had anything else left to do in that game, I guess. Also bit crap, by the way. Yeah, so I had in that one happen, and what else? What else? I mean, kind of Quake, sorta. No, not like crazy competitive in that scene. It was more like me and some mates coming by and hanging out, right? Sort of competitive, I guess. Never like Quake World PvP stuff. I did some Dusk PvP. That was fun. But again, it was with friends, not like strangers. I don't know, just... Might just not be the type for it, right? I might just not be the type for that stuff. Always been more on the PvE sort of side. I guess Destiny, I guess I did some Destiny as well, thinking about it. I'm pretty sure it was because I had to do some PvP to like level up a weapon or whatever that was. I remember something to do with a pistol. I think it was the Thorn I used. But that's just like forever ago. I don't know. Again, just depends on the game, I suppose, right? I did Dark and Darker. I don't know if that counts. But that was also fairly short-lived.
Oh well. Oh well.
As long as you enjoyed your deadlock, that is all that matters by the end of the day, you know? That is all that matters. So I hope you had an absolute blast with it. Hell yeah. Got a little defender, and he is dead. Dead. No more defender. Defendees. And yeah, before I know, we should be able to go ahead and get some more of those devotion things kicking off. So we can finalize some of our devotion builds, for we are very much close to doing that. Very much close to it. Carnivorous plants everywhere. We just take care of those. I mean, again, it's not every day you get to fight evil flowers, I guess, in a game like this here. Since Grimdom happens to be more the grim side of things. And to be fair, cannibals and a bunch of Wendigos, not really like jolly, I suppose, but it is a different flavor from like the constant ethereal threat and the Chthonians you had to face earlier. It is different, and you know, that I appreciate. Having such a densely forested area here and whatnot. It's cool. Oh yeah, you also have those Wendigo Wraiths. True that, you also have those guys. There we go, nicely painted map. Yeah, I'm one of those people who actually needs the map to be nicely painted, you know? Otherwise, there's that nagging feeling in the back of my head being like, what if you missed something? What if you weren't far enough, you know? What if something really cool would be back there? Don't you want to check, maybe, you know? Just give it a little glimpse. Give it a little boop. Give it a little boop. A little boop. Oh, there goes the bridge idea. Happens that someone might have parked their wagon on it and completely blocked me off. Terrible, I know. Very well. Let's march north. Which, this is not north. This is actually like southeast. But still, eventually we'll march north. Eventually we will. Yeah, eventually we'll actually be going north, like kinda now. Now we are. Welcome to Uchtenbach proper, with the witch coven sitting there. Uchtenbach proper. Witch coven property. Yeah, you also get the emissary rift here. Interesting. Interesting. Wouldn't have thought so. Yeah, we got the heart of that guy. No, the heart of that one fella. Hold on. There we go. And send you back. Oops. Yeah, the witch coven, the witch coven. I seriously don't care about the witch coven. I feel like we've done enough witch covening inside of Forgotten Gods. So I reckon that should be good enough. Hello, Bror Ekefon. I'll do as you need. Oops.
Whatever it is you think you're doing here.
Vicinity Bar Inquisitor Creek. Perhaps all of Craxus will change your mind.
Interesting. It appears that perhaps we can be of use to each. If you see
There you go. There you go.
you ask, I care.
There you go. We have a deal. There you go. Speaking of Ulgrim, we never really resolved what actually happened to Ulgrim, did we? It just never really got resolved proper, did it? Give me like a cool helmet. Give me something menacing. I want to look kind of threatening. Yeah, there we go. That's a good one. Vaguely threatening, alright? Uchtenbog. Bogport. Yeah, Uchtenbog and then Barrowholm. If someone goes here, we'll see a bunch of basilisk around. And, oh, goes it a million. Hello. Oh yeah, and those Bigfoots. Kinda forgot about them. Sasquatch, whatever. Yeah, that's the basilisks here. That's them, and thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. I should do that more. Of course I couldn't hydrate in peace. Without the demon dino showing up again. Alright, Strad. Here we go again. Here we go again, bud. Here we go again, big guy. What is this? Number 7 on the Dread meter? Yeah, so the Dread, it's a kind of boss that shows up every now and then. When you just kill things. And, yeah. Yeah, it's now my problem. Yeah, I want to avoid that attack in particular so he doesn't heal up. And then we just kick his ass. What the fuck is Dread? I finished the game yesterday and never seen... Oh, dude, I keep encountering him. If you want to encounter the Dread yourself, go to the Ascension Shrine and give it Eldritch Essence or Celestial Bloom. And Celestial Bloom is for item rarity, hold on. Give him Eldritch Essence. And then you'll see a chance for the Dread to spawn. The Dread is mildly annoying. The Dread is mildly annoying. Mainly given the fact that the Dread... It spawns if you just kill stuff randomly, you know? It just kind of shows up one of these days. And all you want to do is simply avoid his one rat slash attack as it gives him a lot of lifesteal. Otherwise, it's not too bad. He has his own unique theme, however. There's that going for him. Fair dog indeed. You just gotta hug him. You hug it out and it'll be gone in no time. He might bleed out. He might bleed out here. He might bleed out now. Yep, there it goes. The good news with the Dread is it keeps dropping purple items for me, so I guess I'm not that mad at it. Oh shit, Wendigo main leggings! Isn't that just beautiful for me? Yeah, it's good. It's good. Lots of bleeding damage. That is nice. That is actually nice. Is there a big bad boss? Something like a butcher from Diablo, to be honest. Seeing him, I find it harder than the final boss. Really? The final boss is that disappointing of the DLC, is it? Like, after they send you on a global fetch quest, which is what I'm currently doing, you say that thing is harder than the actual boss will have to fight. Nah. Nah. Nah, say it ain't so. Yeah, if you do the Dread, you actually can get some easy current reputation as well. You just have to encounter him once, pretty much. Like, I don't think it's that bad. Like, I don't think the Dread is that bad. Like, either you stay super close or super far. Just don't be mid-ranged. And gotta watch out for the one lifesteal attack, so he doesn't get like a quarter of his health back, and that's it. That be that. How dreadful, I know, right? Dreadful. I wouldn't say the Dread. Like, the Dread can be bad when you fight him for the first time, I guess. But otherwise, to be fair, the terrain here is a little awkward. Because we fight in swamp water, and the Dread kinda has some... Like, he has an AoE, like, he leaves those ground puddles on the floor, which are effectively mud-colored. So I guess you can see why fighting him in a swamp isn't, like, the most fortunate thing. But it's like the 6th time this guy showed up. But you go to your local Ascension Shrine, and slap it with some Eldritch Essence, and you might see the chance for the Dread to show up as well. You can start with as low as 50% and going all the way up to, like, what, 200, 250%, something like that. You can get a very high percentage chance of the Dread showing up. I mix the Dread with some of those Celestial Lotuses. Oh, look, another fairy circle. I mix it with those, mainly because I felt like, hey, why not get better loot? I think I deserve better loot, you know? I'm gonna get better loot. So I got better loot. I'm surprised is there like some fun with some monsters, like a bunch of poison artillery plants. Bad as in what happened earlier to me when you did the Forgotten Gods end area, and there's all of those lightning chugging like wretches. That's the bad one. That's. I didn't die to the Dread there, but I died to the wretches later. It is the only. No, we actually died to Korvac as well. I had a funny meteorite fall on me. That one got me. I have to admit. And we got the Gavel of Souls here. Not a weapon I won't be using. But I'll be storing. Yeah, but the first time, again, it's like the 6th time we fought a Dread here. Like, at this point, it's really not that terrible. But it is what it is. I wanted to see what it's about. And if I'm not mistaken, hold on. If I'm not completely mistaken, I believe that the Dread has its own reputation as well. But it's like its own thing in a way. Even though it's technically Chthonian, but like it's not actually reputation, I think. Like, let me just check real quick. Factions window. Eldritch Horror, Coney. Beast. Okay, no, the Dread isn't its proper thing. Up. Roots go aside. A nice and bloody place. Just where I wanna be here. The Betrayer's not gonna live for long. There you go. Lots of blood splouting out there. Lots of blood. Lots of blood. Yeah, we can go to the Uktenboggers now. And give him that stuff.
Alright. Here we go.
Hello, little naked man. Hello, little naked man group. I know, but I find it interesting that with the DLC, if you get enough current reputation there, you said you also got the Fabrizo. Did you actually have access to... What was back there again? I know you can go through here. What was back there again? I think that's the Utenbog reputation lock, no? Like they lock you out before you get enough rep with them? Like the Coven? Yeah, like, you get like the Dragul, which... I wasn't sure they meant at first, but yeah, it's a little goblin people. And I'm pretty certain that there is a roguelike dungeon at the end of this, if you get more... If you get more like, reputation with the Kern. Since there was a little cave that was blocked off with some shoddy wood.
Have you come to pay your respects?
It's you again! Fuck are you doing here, McDragon? McDragon, hold on. How are you in two places at once? Resident Evil projections in multiple places trivially matter. Tired of you insults and arrogance. What do you ask of me? I will deal with the problem. Captain Key. Ah, well, I thought we'd get to fight him here as well, but no. This is the roguelike one. Isn't it? This is the roguelike place, the Ancient Grove. Yeah, it is, right? Yeah. This is like the chill part, and I've done it like once. I also know of the basement within Barrowholm. That is another wonder. We should have a relatively good time in the Ancient Grove, to be honest. Like, I don't worry too much about it. Seeing that not much is weak to bleeding, and well, I get more armor and they do more physical damage. It's whatever. It's whatever. Both of those are kind of whatever. Both of those somewhat whatever here. So I don't mind. We're gonna introduce one more negative, I believe, before the proper part happens. Like the proper roguelike area part. We have a bunch of like, what, plant traps waiting for us later as well. Something like that. Oh yeah, and there's also a devotion thing. I want to ignore the one plant. Yeah, since again it's the beast-based roguelike dungeon here. Pop. And that is it. We got ourselves a full-on lion. I should have removed... Huh? Okay. Freaky red screen for a moment there. I want to remove the crossroads. I want to remove that one. Since in the end, all I need is 7 points down there. You give me 3 points here with the Dryad. So... yeah, I want to get the Dryad there. Mainly as a means to an end. And then I can go for all round. That's gonna give me some nice bleeding stacks.
That skill's not ready.
I would have gone for the Berserker Constellation. I would have gone for it, but like... the weapon I'm using is not actually an axe. And the Berserker mainly gives the benefits for an axe weapon, so... you know, a bit of a conflict. I went to Bog Nissa Village to unlock the reputation. I went to the Fangs DLC, and when I returned, because of the DLC Full Beast and Caphones, you have 3 ranks of reputation, so no idea how locked by reputation or not. The basement is. The basement is locked by reputation. Like the Barrowholm one. That one is. At least it used to be when I last played that. I don't know if they changed it whatsoever, but like... you need to have enough rep, and either then they give you the key or you gotta do a quest for the key to go in there. So you can actually be in the basement. But yeah, last I checked, it was behind a rep grind. Hello, plants. Goodbye, plants. Hello. Kind of flowering plants. I just don't like that, you know, the plant pretty much immediately turns into a growth when it dies, so you gotta kill it again. It's not like it's dangerous, it's just annoying. Yeah, level up. Yeah, those are a thing, aren't they? Been a while. Been a while. I've been pumping it all in here so I can get my primal spirit. Been dumping all my points into it. So I can get the spirit as soon as I may. Pop. Alrighty, alrighty. Alrighty, alrighty. Anything or anyone else here?
Skill's not ready.
I take it no. I'll take it as a no. Since we now go a little bit further, and then there should be the place for the skeleton key after we fight like a skull. Well, I mean, something cool about the Ancient Grove, to be fair. There's the skull, Ragroth the Tormented. I'm gonna torment you a little bit more if you don't mind. I'm gonna do a little bit more of it. So, and this is the roguelike section proper here. This is the place where if you die in, you're not gonna get out of there again, you know? So, just don't die, I guess. Inventory shouldn't be that full. Welcome to the Forbidden Domain and the Ancient Grove here. Let's go. The Feral Thicket. Also increased health, crippling. Crippling's annoying. But again, manageable. And I am just a little bit faster. I'm a bit quicker and... What was it? Yeah, just faster. Not just generally faster here. Yeah. The Feral Thicket is where we've been. With some very fancy, basilisks as well. The Ether Gaze. Yeah. Fancy nonetheless, though. Fancy nonetheless. Yeah, it's not reputation, it's a choice for his barrel of a choice helping the mayor. Yeah, killed him, yeah. Some convincing you get the totem for witches, really. I guess maybe I remember it wrong, I don't know. I thought it was the rep one. What was the rep thing then? I know there was something rep based in there, no? What am I thinking of then? What was the basement? Huh. Not sure. Actually not sure right now then. Yeah, and then bunch of ethereal knickknacks here. It's a shame that a beautiful thicket here had to be just so terribly corrupted now. You know, by these ethereals. They couldn't keep it to themselves, could they? We're talking about the same door? I'm not sure. I guess we'll see once we get to it. Oh yeah, and very cool sight, by the way, of Ether and Chaos being like right on top of one another here. I think it's a very cool looking place. You know, with like the two guys that absolutely hate each other's guts being right next to one another like this here, you know? I just think it's really cool. So you have a bit of both of them here. Both different versions of Corrupted. All the flavors. I just think this is really cool. Because again, they hate each other. Oh, they hate each other so hard. Oh, it cannot be overstated how hard they hate one another. Chthonians and Ethereals. One of the makers, one... Am I trading with a flower? Yes, I'm trading with a flower right now as I'm being attacked by ghost shrimps. So what? What can I say, man? The flower understands business. They get it. They get it. You know, they got a neck for it. I'm gonna get one of each and then I'm gonna sell one of each again. Because I want to unlock the cosmetics. I don't know if I did or didn't. So I'll make sure. Badge of Mastery. Already learned, yeah, you know, it seems like I've already been here for the most part. Like I got the badges and whatnot. Never mind then. Forgot to open the reward chest, I think. Did I? You know, I don't need a reward. I did it for the sport of it. I don't need no praise. Whoops. I don't need no praise. I just did it for the sport, you know. I even get the achievement. You know what's very realistic? I didn't get the achievement the last time I did this. Because I also forget. It is very possible. Yeah, it is very possible. It is very, very possible that that happens, you know? I just tunnel visioned for my carnage. No, that is absolutely possible there. Hello! Oh, well, bye. Never mind. Never mind, I'll save my hellos for people who are actually alive. Yeah, the little achievement dink. Boop, boop.
I can't do that.
Can't do that yet, huh? That's the emphasis right there, you know? Yet. Give me that little jawbone here as I jump into a bunch of rock people. For the fun of it. And some ghost shrimps as well, you know, all the undead and beasts of all kinds. The haunted shrimp. Bong. Bong. Again, it's a busy thicket. It's a busy one here, it's a busy one. Very busy place, you know, you got the Ethereals here, you got the Chthonians here, you got some undead influences, or necromantic ones rather. You know, you got it all. You got it all in here, you know. Anything the heart desires, and that's why I think this place is so cool. Not only do you get to slay all the beasts, which are some of my favorite enemies to fight, you also get a nice variety of them. A very, very solid variety of them. Like a very solid variety. Corrupted and uncorrupted and undead and not undead. And everything in between. Yeah, they're just breathing at me with tremendous breath. Not too worried yet. Get rid of the plants, or the weeds rather. They're kinda in the way here. Hello, my lovelies. The void mains. Yeah, and then you get a flower in the middle, which are just annoying. They're just real annoying here. Yeah, these ones, the poisonous blooms. Not a fan. Not a fan. Alright. What was in here? Undead? Slash shard at Ether Gaze. I know you got a lot of poison on you. But I got a lot of bleed on me. So, it's GG's for you now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, my guy. Bye-bye. It's like, sometimes, I do remember an enemy being kind of bad, but I don't remember why it's kind of bad. So I usually try and keep my distance with them, especially if it's like a permadeath sort of thing here. That is going on, like, you know, right now. The Tainted Word. At least it's not that dangerous thicket anymore. Just have to worry about the word. I know, the worst thing that could happen right here is for the Dread to spawn. Me low-key summoning the Dread like this. I can see it happen. Like, I mean, I actually think that would be the worst place for the Dread to show up, like some roguelike dungeon. And the best thing is, it's not impossible. It just sort of shows up whenever you kill enemies. It's a certain chance of it showing up. So, technically speaking, could be possible. Very much technically speaking, not impossible here. Not impossible. I like how the like Ether-infested creatures hang out with the Chthonian-infested creatures here. They don't seem to really mind each other's presence that much. Alright, what we got? More of those artillery blooms. Is ready. Be back in a few, of course, to enjoy your dinner, please. Don't you worry, don't you worry. We're just going for the woods right now as some of those void oppressors begin showing up. Just playing it safely here, you know? Nice and safe. So yeah, some of that Ether stuff really hurts. And I've seen a giant lobster speed through here. Where did that giant lobster go to? Where did that huge lobster just vanish to? I know I've seen what I've seen. I know it's real. Watch out for big lobster.
That skill's not ready.
I know it's somewhere out here. I know it's out and about. Out in the Tainted Woods here. I just don't know where. I know it is, but I don't know where. Chthonian parasites. Nasty creatures. And sorta also fitting for a forest like this here. Given the whole parasite angle. There you go. And there we go. Give me the ancient hordes. And all the goodies possible. There we go. Sort those out. And yeah, we got some item stacks laying around. Okay, holy flower. Bunch of void oppressors coming out of that bloom. Very well, very well. Dude, I know there was a giant lobster just ran past someone with a skull, and I don't know where he went to. I know he is somewhere, I just don't know where. Is this where he went to here? Down to the ether? One of those ethereals here, perhaps? Let me just keep jumping up on him here, you know? As I'm getting awkwardly slowed down. There we go. Do a ring around Rosie. I don't trust those giant platformers. It can be a little sketchy. And then, yeah, a bunch of those flash warped as well. Gotta have that in any good ether area. And a meat chest. I like how this is a complete, like, side area of the actual place we're meant to be in. Which is a side area and on its own. Kinda cool though. Ooh, spicy, spicy. Very spicy for a moment. Extremely spicy here. I don't know what just hurt me so much, but something did. Exactly. Exactly, Jesse. You tell him. You tell him, girl. Oh, was it maybe the big terraformer standing there? You think? Might have done it. Might do it. I guess maybe those, you know, 2 million dudes with, you know, their fireballs standing around. Maybe that might have something to do with it too. Oh, totally normal buckler. What is it? Dawn Shard? It's a funny item. It's just the description says a perfectly normal weapon. I mean, sorry. Piece of defensive material. Definitely not a weapon to smack people with. Definitely not that. Absolutely. Would be funny if there was a way to go even deeper here. It's like, I see, it's like a little side path over here where we can get some goodies. Nice things. Nice things. Alright. Back to weeding out those flowers here, am I right? Back to weeding those out. Can't have too many of them around, I guess. Yeah, I mean, again, they are basically artillery here. They effectively are. Lots of basilisks. Lots of basilisks and other various eldritch critters and what have you. I guess it's very unsurprising that, you know, we'll have to use a lot of poison defense to not get Giga murdered in this area. Suppose it is not that surprising. Can I not get that venom glaze? Or already have it? And I guess it's a unique item. There we go, beat him up. We're getting close again to leveling up. More than halfway through already with this one.
Level 66.
Not that impossible. Heart of the forest. It seems to be quite on fire. Some heartburn, perhaps. There we go. Let's see what we'll find.
Whomst shall it be here?
Giant Rockman. It's Gabagool, the heart of the wild. Alright, Gabagool. Alright, Gabagool. I'm just gonna bleed you. I'm very boring like that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm just bleeding you to death right now. I know. It's not the most exciting one. Yeah, now you're the heart of the wild, but like, on fire. Now you actually introduce, like, mechanics in this area, too. And some very lovely spawns you got there. Little ants. Little ants to bring in, huh? Well, Gabagool. I'm still kind of boring like this, however, so... Sorry, not sorry. You know, this is a roguelike dungeon, and as a roguelike dungeon, I will use anything to my advantage I can have, so... That implies you're gonna be bleeding out. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, big guy. Bye-bye. Nothing personal here. Back from dentist appointment? Well, hell yeah. We just killed some Gabagool. We just bleed builded all over this guy. How did the dentist go? Were you able to do what you had to do? Your teeth all good? The tusk test? Yeah, I mean, like, it was a very nice time going through this roguelike dungeon here. I usually tend to like them. And yeah, this one was fun. As I said, not too shabby, not too bad, pretty appropriate, honestly. I'm finished. Burrowwitch Peacekeeper, don't care. don't really care. But I do certainly appreciate my little roguelike dungeon here. They tend to be nice. They tend to be fairly nice. Now let's see if we can make it to Barrowholm in a reasonable time frame. And actually, let me check something real fast. Alright, that is okay. As I said, real fast, right? I'd like to think I was pretty fast with that one. I know there's gonna be another, there's gonna be another teleporter coming up any moment now here. I also recall going through this area and doing some light leveling, if I'm not mistaken. And just kind of going here, weeding some of those flowers and what have you. Since it was fairly densely populated. I vaguely recall doing stuff like that. But alas. Excuse me. Let me just dynamite. Let me just dynamite through here. Ah, yes. The slivery guys. I still have that one quest where I need to kill one of the first here. The Den of the Ancients, yep. Treacherous Domain. Hey guys, what's up? Try not to freeze me, please. Thank you. I don't like being too cold. Yeah, like that shit coming down from the sky. I could do without it. So, oh yeah, right, I forgot. Yeah, they reused the boss from the base game, but like making cold.
I can't open that. I can't do
I completely forgot you are a thing that exists here. I completely forgot about you. I completely forgot about him. So true. You are a thing. You are a thing. True. I completely forgot about him. But then again, my guy is about to bleed out here, so it's not like it really matters too much. Not wrong, but I have some thanks. There you go. Yeah, well, as long as the Tusk Tist, I know, said all is good, and that's what matters by the end of the day. Give me all the shinies. And yoink, and yoink, and yoink, and drop you. There we go. Yeah, this is a spear, no? Nah, one-handed sword. Boring. You don't really see a lot of spears here in this game. Given the fact that, you know, it is like the new weapon type introduced through the Fangs of Astrakhan. You'd think there would be a little more spears earlier in the game at least, right? But nothing. It's mainly like certain uniques slash certain like legendaries and epics that you get from the DLC and whatnot. But not like any commons, you know, like greens or what have you. Don't really see them. Do the for gold. Give me the essence of Utenbark, even though I don't necessarily need more of them. Yeah, we'll stop by the Witch Coven soon enough. And say hi to them. We'll do so momentarily. Yeah, that flower's gonna bleed out after I stepped on it. Which is quite a wild sentence to say out loud as well. This flower, it appears to be bleeding, accentuating after I stepped on it briefly. High five! Yeah, well, we just got a somewhat fancy Wendigo here, and that's that. And thank you for the 15 stream streak as well, Hanu. Thank you, thank you. This is very kind. Can't believe you're at 15,000 stream streak. Ridiculous. Dude, if I ever see someone in have a stream streak in the thousands, then I don't know. I feel like I would have to do something super special for that one alone. You know? That would be, first of all, extremely ridiculous, but like also somewhat impressive, yet slightly concerning too. That would be wild. I don't know, unique art piece just for them. I know, something like that. We get to have a Skype call together. Private one. I don't know. Like that would be a wild time. Would be a wild wonder. Mushroom. Management's not gonna be happy with me staring at the mushrooms there. Management's gonna be very not impressed there. Yep, and here we go again. Hello, Dread. It's been a minute. See, I thought you were gonna show up in a bit of a different place, but I guess you took your time? I guess you want not to show up in the roguelike dungeon then? I mean, fair be it, right? Fair be it. Management, you must stop inhaling caphonic energy. I'm trying though, but like the Dread's not really helping this, now is it? Dread with its caphonic energies here, I'm really trying. Listen, I'm really trying. Alright, Drake, how you doing? Supposed to go for over 1,000. He needs a medal or a prize. Psychiatrist, go for a wife. It'd be... that's what I mean, right? Like, it'd be equally as impressive as it is concerning as well, right? There we go. Trigger the blob. Yeah, the Dread should be done soon. Shouldn't last much longer here. Guy's about to bleed out, I can smell it. I can smell it on him. The exsanguination. It's well in the process already. Just need to help a little bit there and it'll be done. Mess up this plant as well. Told you. It's like what? Dread number... Anyone keeping count? I wonder where we're on the Dreadometer. Since of like a death counter, we need a Dread counter at this point. Essence of Uchtenbach and the Stone Shredders. Lovely acid and trauma damage. More of a occultist soldier build thing though, not me. Painted shadows on Pokemon Power World. I might do some of that later as well. Might raid into a friend of mine who's gonna be streaming it, as I'll quickly get some food out of the way and whatnot. And then the Power Worlding would begin there. Are you liking it? How far are you at? Last time I played, I think we just unlocked the Power Metal...
I don't know.
I think we just unlocked the Power Metal armor. Like that stuff. So what is it, like 40s, 50s, something like that? Like around that bracket. Maybe 50? Something 50? Because now with tower bosses. Yeah, that's something we've been kind of neglecting too.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
But yeah, no, I've been very much neglecting it. Like, I like Power World, but it doesn't feel like a good stream game for me here, you know? I tried it. I know, few times, it didn't seem to work out too well, you know? Didn't seem to quite do it. So, it's like one of those games as well I only play when on stream, right? So there's that too. There is that also. ISO 65 aiming at Jet Dragon Saddle. Hell yeah. You get that, lad. So running to catch pawns and getting alpha pawns is fun, but then... Yeah, 5 to 10 minutes, yeah. Oh, playing more Slurm Ultimate, which is also a better alternative to the stale bread called Pokemon. Can't say I heard of that one.
Yeah.
Like, how should I imagine this? Like closer to Palm World, or what are we thinking with that one, Pikachu? Oh, look, ghosts. Surprisingly, they didn't make Pokemon game like Palm World. It's a massive all games, and it's no wonder the Palm World was created. Yeah, I mean, like, look, there was a gap in the market, and they saw it and they acted upon it. And they have been very much rewarded for it. Now, I would also love to reward them for having a reasonable building system in that game, because that building, it just makes me angry. I try and build anything in Power World, and I fury. I fury then. I fury. I fury.
Me angry. Me no like. No of that building. No. Me no like. It's stinky. Stinky building. You.
I didn't need those pants, I guess. Whatever. Not their biggest loss. It's not like I can't repurchase them either, but first... Yeah. Get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. Get rid of this one as well. It's okay. Get rid of these. We already have plenty of those. And get rid of all of that stuff over here. So, next up, I would like to store items in my already very full stash. My overflowing stash here. And the rest we can put into the personal stash because we don't really need it on us. Partially it's also quest items, so we might be able to turn in a bunch of them here. And it's closer to the old school Dragon Quest monster game than Pokemon. Okay, I see. Like, not as, like, ridiculous as, like, Palm World would be, for example, there. Gotcha. Kuning. Yeah, I need a spirit guide. Is there a spirit guide? You spirit guide? Guiding my spirits? Guiding these spirits here? I'll take away 1 point each in this. So I can finally start getting my primal spirit here. At last. That's the thing I wanted. Oh, that's just that little spirit fella. That's all I wanted. My own personal little Pokemon here. Path of Exile 2 or waiting for full release? Nah, never did. So, I played PoE 1. Right, I played PoE 1 and a few times. This when I got introduced to Twitch for the first time ever as well, right? It was for PoE, actually. As I, like, checked it out in high school and a few times after it. But it didn't really stick with me. The farthest I've ever gotten in that game was past, like, the jungle boss. Now, I've heard PoE 2 was different, but it's starting to become closer to PoE 1 now. I have stopped playing PoE 1. Makes sense, right? If I'm saying all of that stuff, right? But it's one of those games again. It's like Baldur's Gate, right? Same issue. I am not the biggest fan of it. Like, I didn't play a lot of it. Or, like, it didn't, like, click with me. But I can't tell you why exactly. you know? You know, and the synergy unlike Pokemon Power World. PoE2 is not hardcore as PoE1, but, of course, the same game, right? Like, for example, like the whole skill tree stuff, like, that's right up my alley. Right? Like, I love the whole theory crafting, build making, like, that whole situation. I really am down for that stuff. But, you know, like, I don't know, just something didn't do it for me. I can't tell you what exactly. It's like a vibe thing, I guess you could say. It's super vague, I know, but I wish I could tell you more. It's been a while I last played as well. Yeah, PoE2, one of the latest subclasses is for hunters, lets you tame animals, including bosses, and that's cool. I always liked when that happened, or when that's an option, I mean. Let's take WoW as an example. I always like being able to go around, like, tame random elites, for example, and you can, like, show off your little pets in a, bigger city and be like, yeah, I tamed that. Yeah, I tamed the T-Rex from Ungoro Crater. What you gonna do about it, huh? What you gonna do? Yeah, I just did that. Yeah. Yeah, deal with it. Bozo. Meanwhile, me dying like 3 times while doing that. I always liked when that is an option, so that's really cool. Or like druids. Druids are like a mixed bag. I think Diablo 4 had a cool druid. You know, with like the forms and whatnot as well. But, you know, the WoW druid, for example, it's like, yeah, whatever. It's just like a whatever. Fucking update how you can specify text for pause and playing Necess lately. Yeah. Necess is another one of those. Necess is a good time. I played some of it. I know they had their 1.0 release and whatnot as well. But, I don't know. Maybe when playing with the right crowd, could be a good time. Looking bug fetish. Let's help each other out. I want to be helpful with Barrowhome. I want to vibe with him. I want to hang out with him.
Blessed well.
You know, wacky little not quite cannibal people in their little forest area. Surrounded by Wendigos and definitely not worshipping Wendigos whatsoever. Totally not. Definitely they're not doing that whatsoever. These people here are perfectly sane and not unhinged. For real. Yeah. Don't worry about that. The weird altar with human sacrifices right next to the town. It's unrelated. It's just a coincidence, you know? You burn down the forest. Would it? Would. It would be a shame now, wouldn't it? But PoE1, PoE2, a lot. It became a grind, pure undulated grind, so I stopped and destroyed campaigns far better than Diablo. Fair. I mean, it's like it interests me, but I've never been. I feel like it's one of those games I'd rather play with people. You know what I mean? Like having maybe a friend on my side while going through some PoE stuff. Maybe that'll do it for me. Or like maybe once it comes out fully in 1.0, I might give it a shot. I've heard fairly decent things about it so far. I'm gonna be honest. Like people speak fairly fondly of the game, so I have no reason to like doubt it. Can't always try it out. At worst, I'll lose a couple bucks here and there, I suppose, right? At worst. And, you know, some time, I guess. But, you know, if nothing else, right, maybe it really clicks with me. And I'm gonna be, like, super into it. It'll become, like, my new Quasimorph. Who knows, right? Who knows? Gotta try to know. Welcome to the Barrowhome Mine. Anyone happen to know where the, relic would happen to be for the Barrowhome people? That you need for the Astrocard DLC? Anyone happen to know? Like, I'm sure we'll stumble upon it eventually, but I just hope it's not gonna be locked behind the Barrowhome grind, because that'd be annoying. I doubt it, but just in case, right? It's also so satisfying jumping into like a crowd of enemies like that and just watching half of them die. And the other ones just getting off the bleed procs. And then die. Now, see, you do say that this is a mine, and yes, I see, but now what would you possibly be mining here except for bugs? Because that seems to be the main thing here. Oh, dynamite chest. There we go. It becomes for your like Quasimorph. Very doubted. I mean, hey, look, I'm just yapping you after all, right? I'm just yapping you. Like, either I'm like gonna be super into it, right? Maybe I'll just leave it be after a couple sessions. I don't know, right? Since, yeah, it's just something I'd have to try to really be able to tell. You know, form an opinion and what have you. We'll see, right? We'll see. Maybe 1.0, 1.0 comes around. Maybe then, right? Maybe. Oh, welcome back, Moon. Welcome back. How do you like the quirky little ghost lobsters that are everywhere here?
That skill's not ready.
Or make it be ready. A thundering hound. And more very lovely purple items. The Shard of Astrakarn is what we got here. Outside of Astrakarn, ironically, it was actually rather far from Astrakarn. What's that, bad boy? Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, we already have one of those Shards of Astrakarn. It turns out there's quite a few of those, actually. My equivalent of Quasimorph, yeah. How's the game going? It's going well so far, it's going well. We're looking for a item. So we can finish one of the other DLCs that is completely unrelated to this one, because why not? But very much a good time so far. The Ashes of Melmoth DLC, which is where we're in right now. Probably my favorite. And, you know, the Forgotten Gods DLC, we kinda... Well, sure, we went like super duper mega thorough. Still kinda... You know, finished that in like, what, 2 hours, roughly? Like, there's a good chance I've been longer in this swamp than it took me to beat that other DLC. There's a good chance of that. It's just a really short one. It's a really short one. More wicked lobsters. Yeah, you know what? Did one battered shell, I won't miss that. I'm gonna turn around for it either, however. Let's leave. Let's leave those mines. Yeah. Massive time black hole. Given most of Victoria, I would not recommend it for streaming unless your channel is about PoE and it's just me rambling. Fair. I mean, again, I suppose we'll see, right? I suppose we'll see. Like, the whole grind stuff... I mean, like, Grim Dawn has some grind as well to it, right? A lot of games have a bit of a grind. Hell, Warframe is one massive grind as well, right? And, you know, they worked out pretty well, if you were to ask me. And like the proper grindy stuff, either I'll just do it on my own time, right, like outside of stream, or, you know, just won't bother with it entirely. It's really how those things usually tend to go for me here. And unless it's somewhat important to show, I guess, or what have ya. Right, maybe then. But for the most part... Yeah, for the most part we're chilling. But again, it's... I wouldn't know. I'll take what you said into consideration and whatnot, but... Yeah. It's not like I'm dying to play it either, necessarily, right? It's not like that is the case. Oh, what's that little thing here? War Totem. It appears to be one of the war solution created by the denizens of Uchtenbach. It has since faded. Restoring it should not be difficult. Ah, yeah, it's one of those. Like the barrel home thing. Gotcha. Now, where is that stinking little thing I need for the main quest? What was it again? Kernhold. Yeah, the Kernhold people. We got the druids. We got assist Codian. And we need the head... No, not the head of the archivist. It's unrelated. We just need the other item that is somewhere in Barrowholm. Or in the area of Barrowholm. Wherever that one happens to be. Oh well, we'll see. Only so many Wendigos and or that guy. Alright guys, time for the dread yet again. You ready? You ready for the level 74 dread? Cause I'm ready. It's just a dread again, you know. Don't worry about him. It's just a dread yet again. It's a guy we already know and love. Well, love's debatable, but we know him. We know him. We certainly know him. We certainly know him there. When you gonna do your lifesteal attack? There it is. You avoid that one. Alright, Dread. I mean, look, if nothing else, the Dread is very much resilient, right? Very persistent. Very, consistent as well, you know? Bit of both. Wait, no. It is the stomp attack. We can gladly avoid that. That is the annoying one. And now we're back to chilling. Make sure to beat up the Dread. A little annoying. And you're about to be gone. Big guy. We're about to be no more. There we go, see? And the Maw of the Damned is ours. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's the cool flash shield. Yeah, that's again, anyone keeping track of how many dreads we fought? Anyone keeping track of it? Gotta be quite a lot at this point. Dude, like, yeah, it's like what? Once in Astracorn, 3-4 times in Forgotten Gods, 3 times here as well, so... Yeah, it's actually approaching like... Yeah, like 7, 10... No, not 7, we're already past 7. It's approaching like... Yeah, 10, it's approaching 10 times now. Well, maybe 9 times we already did it. Just in this one stream. Again, Guy is consistent, let me tell you. Keeps showing up. Very well, very well. I know there's not a crazy Uchtenbach final dungeon. It's more like just open world stuff here, you know? So I do kind of wonder where the item would be that we need for Astracorn. Played by chance in the RPG, Van Helsing and Titan Quest. Oh, I absolutely did play the shit out of Titan Quest. That one I did play the hell out of. All the DLCs including excluding Searing Embers. Even streamed that one. I know of Valhensing, but I never streamed that one. But that one I know. I do own it. And yeah, I know of both of them. Titan Quest especially being near and dear to me. Since one of the first ARPGs that really stuck with me. And I still remember like the pure joy I felt when I figured out how to make custom games in that. Since this game we're playing right now is made by the original devs of Titan Quest. As you also pick 2 different classes like in a certain Titan Quest game. Very much so, very much so. Can I say that the issue I had with Titan Quest, it kind of became anything but Greek themed? I get what you mean. Yeah, I get what you mean. Like, Titan Quest starts off with the Greek theme. But, you know, it's spread through all the mythologies. I personally don't mind it. I think Egyptian mythology is pretty cool. And besides, I was like a huge dork when it like comes down to like Age of Mythology as well. And I played Age of Mythology and Titan Quest around the same time a lot. And both of them go for Egyptian mythology, Greek mythology. They kinda did Oriental/Norse mythology a little differently in the respective games, but eventually they went through it, so I didn't mind it, right? I didn't mind it at all. But I get, if you go in with a certain mindset of expecting only Greek stuff, then yeah, I can see it. I can see it. The second Titan Quest game, I'm F. It's more like we're average Greek hero. Yeah, no, I mean, Titan Quest 1, I love and adore. Titan Quest 2, it's not Titan Quest. It's an ARPG, yeah, sure. It has the classes from Titan Quest, kinda, yeah, sure. But it doesn't feel like Titan Quest, you know? It doesn't feel like it. It feels closer to Path of Exile than it is to, you know, Titan Quest. Grim Dawn feels like Titan Quest. Like the actual Titan Quest. No, the thing they made a sequel of. I know, it's... I was very much about it. Yeah, like... Age of Mythology, absolute banger. Absolute banger. Maybe... Like, I was already saying, right, like, we were kind of going for Warcraft 3 and what have you. That maybe eventually we'll... Oh yeah, by the way, cool vista down here with the Ether corruption. Yeah, like... I was going on about how... the entirety of... Sorry, I completely forgot what I was saying. You know what? Ethelbrand. They were like an RPG does that, because in PoE, but Titan Quest is weird. It just didn't land. It didn't land with me whatsoever. It didn't really land. It really didn't. I wasn't a fan of it. Like, yeah, early access is one thing. Okay, sure. Fair enough, right? Fair enough. Let's just use the early access excuse, but like... Let's be all honest here. They're probably not gonna change the gameplay. Let's all be honest for a moment. They're more than likely not going to be altering any sort of gameplay elements anytime soon with that one. I highly doubt it. And that too has a dodge button and whatnot, but it just... I don't know. It just didn't... It just didn't feel as good as Titan Quest 1. It just didn't. Since I was playing for all of Titan Quest 1, leading up to Titan Quest 2 as well. So it was very much fresh in my memory too. But yeah, it didn't stick the landing. Didn't stick the landing for me. Speaking of, let's see the quest we got here real quick. I am not sure where to get that one item. Need to play the 40k RPG, the Inquisitor one? Yeah, Ritual of Cleaning. Help these guys out. Cleansing Fire of the Forgotten God. We got that. Secrets of Uchtenbog. Gather Essence of Uchtenbog. Gather Essence of Bargol. Golems, the lesser golems dwell deep within the bog. We must track one down and gather the essence of the ritual. Okay. The essence of Bargol. I'm pretty sure we came across it and I just kind of left it on the ground. That is just a streamer L. I never played Inquisitor. Never did. I heard it's decent. That's all I can tell you. I heard it was decent. You can be like, okay, an orc heard that it was kind of okay. Yeah, that's about all I know about it, so sorry. But I'm really not gonna be much help there. But hey, you know, if you do end up liking it, let me know. Maybe we can come across another one of those ancient spirits there. Since there's a bit of a ruin, and it's gonna be mainly spirits. Mainly Wendigo spirits here. Not the Bargol guy. What's Goated Orc is the one from Dawn of War 2 Retribution. So, I don't really remember. It's been forever I played that game. It's been forever I played that game. Might need to help me out a little. It's been a hot minute. Oh look, Bankroll. The guy we needed to murder. Essence of Uchtenbog. Bloom. You want the essence of Bargol, and I kill a Bargol, but I don't get the essence of Bargol because why not? So, what you're saying is, it's RNG. I might get the essence I need, I might not get the essence I need, is what you're saying there, Game Night. That makes me greatly unhappy. One thing that is worse than a mandatory fetch quest is a mandatory fetch quest that has a chance of not even dropping you the items that you actually need. That is the one thing that's worse in my opinion. I don't remember. Sorry, not ringing any bells here. Not ringing any bells. Then again, I played more Dawn of War 1 than I did of 2. So maybe that's why. I played some of it, of course, right? But that's the keyword, some. Some of it. That's another one of those golems. Root of Bargol. Essence of Uchtenbog. Huh. Getting the other stuff. The essence of Bargol. Not sure, buddy. Not sure where you'd like me to get that from, sorry. Let me look it up. Essence of Bargol. Essence of Bargol. Where do you get that? Where do you get Essence of Bargol? Bargol the Mouldering Mound. Okay, so it's a very specific enemy you need to fight. There's a very specific one and they spawn in Uchtenbog. Somewhere in Uchtenbog. Okay. Reminds me of typical WoW quest. Bring me 2 years of proof that you kill. Yeah. Zuza, absolutely. Absolutely. I remember still when I did, like, so I started playing properly during Cataclysm, right? And in Cataclysm, when you go to Mount Hyjal, there is like a quest where you need to kill like fire elementals, something like that. You need to get like an item from them. But the item had like a sort of 50% chance to spawn. And, you know, so even though you only needed, let's say like 10 of them, hypothetically, right? Let's say you needed 10. You definitely needed to kill more than 10 of them, you know? Spring the damn head. Yeah, that's like 2 years right there, isn't it? More clever. But nah. Where's this guy? Where is this guy? It says it spawns in Uchtenbog, which helps me about not at all. Helps me shit all. Show on the map. Point it out to me. pointed out. Ah, I see. I see what they're doing. Okay, I see what they're doing. Yeah, guys. Yeah, you know I'm already not gonna like it. So that Bargol guy, you know, the mandatory dude that I need to kill, right? Is in a secret area over here. You know what? I'm glad I looked it up. Yeah, Bargol is off the beaten path. Yep. Yeah, I noticed. I just saw. Sarlacc, how you doing? Hope all is good. So off the beaten path here, no? Where'd it go? Something like around this side, no? Here? No, not here. Was it the opposite? Is it this side there? Oh, for a moment, I want my one part first mic and get my weapon parts, but not at once. Yeah, dude. That happened to me when I was like doing Sirius and Orion. Where... And I was like, farming them and whatnot. And I just needed one of the pieces, right? Like one tiny piece was left, but I just couldn't get it to drop. So I was like, F this. Hold on, I need to look it up again. It is Dane of the Ancient Ruined Shrine, blah blah blah. Okay, teleporter, you just kinda... Yeah, Ugnbog Rift. Okay. Ugnbog Rift, and you just kinda march down south from there. Yeah, here. There it is. Okay, once again, Ugnbog Rift right there. The forest on a day 1 bug. Oh no, what happened? What happened? That sounds pretty annoying. I can already... Ah, yeah, here it is. Here it is, guys. Here it is. My bad. I guess I just didn't bother checking here, eh? There he is. Now we got him. Easy peasy. Now we got everything we need to actually finish the Fangs of Eschaton as well. Which means that my duty is done in this place, and I'm gonna go suddenly all the way to Kernhold again. That's right, we might as well finish this, right? We might as well. Ship moving at 5 FPS, melting my brain. Oh no. Fighting enemies and ships moving at 5 FPS was melting your brain. So we're just like moving at horrible FPS. And like... And they basically fixed it right after. Service grind there, 1 bucks. Oof. Okay, I see what you mean. I'm thinking... I'm starting to understand what you mean there. Okay. Yeah, that's annoying. That's really annoying.
I hear you have already mustered
the
necessary materials. I am told the great beast Baroness Rampage has carried it all the way up our sacred mountain.
The dog has a quest for me?
That reaches the peak.
Yo!
Then it will usher in an
Let's go.
age of darkness upon Oster, perhaps. But we must not drown in despair just yet.
What's so special about the mountain?
With my pupils I do not know what instinct drives the beast up there, but it is no coincidence.
To be fair, the Aurora Peaks are amazing. The giant wolf companion of Current High Chief stares deeply into your eyes. There's something familiar about them. I stare at them. To throb in your minds the far-off cliffs of the Aurora Peaks. You are not sure why, but you know that you must go there. Okay. Interesting. So we gotta go to the Aurora Peaks no matter what there. Let's see. I get so many quests, dude. Yeah, ascend to the roof of the world, and then we got Eschaton. Since it does the Great One Wolf, seek out a White Wolf's vision. There's something familiar about them. Then the headache, overwhelm your sense and a vision far off cliffside the Aurora Peaks. You are not sure why, but someone you know awaits you there. In the Aurora Peaks, you see. Alright.
Not ready.
We're heading there anyways. Heading to those very Aurora Peaks, the roof of the world, Aurora Pinnacle, Bitterwind Pass, Aurora Pinnacle. I'm just gonna go here first. We'll deal with the demigod. We'll deal with that one first. And now finish what we started all that time ago. Finish what we began then. Huh? I already had that necklace, but sure, I'll take it. Yeah, from the desert to the bogs, from the bogs to the mountainous region right here. And again, those wanderers, very annoying guys, very annoying. They're just very feisty training dummies. I'm not really here to fight the undead, necessarily. I'm here to fell a demigod where they stand, is what I'm here for. And again, very beautiful visuals. I gotta give them that much. The visuals are genuinely very beautiful. As we enter the Aurora Pinnacle. So we'll have some of those Bloodsworn. Huh? Sorry, we're a little bit ahead of you all. Wait for the dread to show up as well here. Just saying. It'll happen. It'll totally happen. It'll totally happen. Oh look, Frozen Aster. Let me grab this. Yeah, and all of those crow dudes being absolute psychos. As they turned to chaos. Another Frozen Aster.
Here goes nothing, everyone.
We are at the roof of the world. Ow. Whatever that was, it really hurt. It's interesting to see how very much level appropriate they are still. This game is the engine. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, again, that brings me back to when I was doing custom maps for Titan Quest, right? I tried to get those very visuals like this here going as well. I was mildly successful, you know, mildly successful. Of course they're using different tricks in here, right? They're using different tricks. But, you know, in Titan Quest I basically had like a massive cliffside and... Hello. Yeah, a massive cliffside. Followed by a deep valley next to it, and it kind of did the trick for the most part. There we go, slaying the inevitable. Herald of the end of times on the Aurora Peaks. Really? I mean, if that's the end of times, then I hate to tell you, they're kind of lame. Skull.
The path is clear. Amatok's breath is at our backs. Are you prepared for what's next?
Indeed I am.
It is Anjala, the roof of the world, a once sacred place, now wreathed in Baranath's rage. I wish I could do more, but I am afraid my stories will offer little aid, and these frail bones will only get in the way. My apprentices are prepared to do what is necessary.
Well,
ascend the peak.
It's gonna end today. It's time to finish this. After that very tedious and unnecessary fetch quest, we can do this now. The roof of the world. The apprentice is waiting there, locked behind a powerful essence right here. The old chilling. Baranoff. Baranoff! Heed my call! As I play the great didgeridoo. Oh. Oh god, you're uglier than I thought you were. Alright, Baranoff, let's bring it. Alright, Baranoff, you're already halfway dead, Baranoff. 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 No, you gotta have another face, Baranoff, right?